I'm not trying to kill it, Scythe. I'm just trying to bow to the wishes of my audience. While I hastily eat, after having just run around like an idiot. Hey, I'm Sonda. Glad you've been enjoying it. I have too, actually. In fact, I have some thoughts to share as soon as we start. But, we want to get this vote out of the way first. Here you go, J-Man. Eat up! Eat up! Nom, 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 nom. I am running a good one, Sigleaf. It's custom built, of course. I haven't used a prefab computer since... '88, I want to say. Like that. It's been a while. The mages, I'll admit, are just being retardedly stupid, in my opinion, Nonko, and, I mean, of course. I mean, really, right? I'm actually only running one video card, but I do a little trick which I have no idea how to explain in order to optimize it. So, I don't really need to. It's a good question, Lava Dude. There's a question for you. Maybe only a warden, a real warden, can kill Corypheus. Anyways, as for the wardens getting stupid, that's actually a little bit more understandable to me. Not much, but a little. It is amazing the things people will do when they are deathly afraid. Trust me. I don't understand that question, Space Station. I mean, do you mean like this Tuesday that I've already started doing? Because that's what I'm doing. This is my world state. Help me out here, man. Alright, the poll does seem to be a little bit one-sided. So, let's go ahead and close it up. So apparently we will be continuing as we have been, which is actually fine with me because, if nothing else, and I don't mean to sound like I'm flattering, chatting with you guys makes the overall world exploration thing much more enjoyable. So I am glad to have you with me for this journey. I actually did bring Bethany Rory, but I doubt she got the killing blow, and I doubt it matters anyways. The thing is, as I mentioned before, Corypheus kind of bypasses... Hello? Found our second dragon. Got it. I know where my second dragon is now. Ooh, awesome, J-Man. Anyways, Corypheus doesn't really follow the standard rules that, as far as we're aware of, with regards to Darkspawn and whatnot in the Archdemons, so... Oh, much more towards Dragon Age 1. Speaking of which, I have a little bit of a speech to give here. As soon as I finish eating. Because, damn it. Oh. Oh.
Let's talk about your dark and troubled past.
Excuse me?
Well, you have one, of course. Someone dear to you, someone you failed to save. Or a grave error in judgment, causing too many deaths. I've known a couple of people like that. Oh, maybe betrayal, that's always good.
No.
Well, you've got to give me something.
No, I don't. This conversation is over.
Touchy.
What do you want to bet there is something dark and troubling in his past? Hey, Agir. I guess I could, Summer. It just seems like such an unnecessary thing given how often I stream, if that makes any sense. I mean, I stream basically a minimum of 2 times a week, and when I'm doing a marathon like now, I stream every day. So it seems weird, if you follow me, to do a video every day saying, hey, I'm streaming again. Hey, I'm streaming again, hey, I'm streaming again, hey, I'm streaming again. Hey, I'm streaming again, you know? Okay, this is the weirdest RNG ever. Keeps repeating songs on shuffle. Okay. I knew it, Baronessa. It's the horns, isn't it? Chicks dig the horns. At least that's what Iron Bull would have me say. I keep wanting to call him Red Bull. Which is funny, because I don't even like that. Especially the team. I hate that team. Right now we are on the Western Front sample here. I think I could show you. Yeah, here we go. Here's the overall world map, right? There's Ferelden on the right, and there's Orlais on the left, and the mountains that divide them. This way over here is the Western Approach, which is where we are now. So who would like to hear a speech about storytelling? It's not really a speech, it's not long, it's just something that occurred to me earlier. When I was getting down to sleep last night.
Decent place to camp.
I love the idea of a Kunari being deemed Herald of Andraste. Alright, so there I am, playing the game, and I realized that I was doing something, like, okay, it took me a while to realize what I was doing. It's kind of hard to explain this, I'm going to try. I realized that I was automatically assuming that all the characters that I was interacting with, mostly the main characters, but, you know, like these guys, were people. Like, were actual characters, not caricatures. That they were fully fleshed out, that the voice acting and the dialogue was sufficiently subtle and well-written and well-performed, such that me reading into nuances in the dialogue was natural rather than, excuse me, rather than assumed. Now, what I mean by this is, bear with me for a moment, whenever I say, whenever I read into someone or something, I tend to have this feeling in my head, which I don't know how to describe to you guys, basically, but I'm reading into something that is already there, I'm reading into the, in other words, the creators actually put the work and effort and time into making it so that they wanted you to read into it and wanted you to catch the subtle hints and whatnot. So there's that, which is, the Babylon 5 effect, if you prefer. Or, over here, you have, excuse me. Over here, we have something where I'm basically just reading out of nothing. I am trying to extrapolate on something that is not well written, not subtle, not fully fleshed out, but I'm reading more into it for my own personal enjoyment. There's a difference between basically reading into it and making it up, and I always know this difference in my head. It always feels different to me. So in other words, I've been doing this one over here, the reading into it with these characters, with Blackwall, with Ferric, with Cassandra, with the Iron Bull, without even thinking about it. Automatically treating them as if they were fully fleshed out characters, which is one of the things that's kind of a hallmark of BioWare games, as in the good BioWare games. Neverwinter Nights, Baldur's Gate 2 if you want to go back that far, or Dragon Age Origins, Mass Effect 2. It was me looking into those and saying, yeah, of course there's more depth and complexity there, because it's BioWare, that's what they're known for. And it didn't occur to me that I was doing that automatically until I realized that that's not been the norm for a bit now, because most of my reading into certain things with regards to characters when it came to Mass Effect 3 and Dragon Age 2 was over here. In other words, me making up stuff in order to fill in the holes that weren't there. So, in other words, we get another plus to the, whoops, wrong one. To the game story one, which I wanted to wait until you guys were here to see, for the fact that the characters are actually well-written, fully fleshed out, and BioWare characters. So, props.
So long since I've spoken to anyone. Have you come to observe the wildlife too?
I think I found your supplies. A dead man out in the desert had these on him.
Dead? Blessed Andraste. What about Marcus or Jeannette? This is terrible news. I am Frederic of Zero, foremost researcher of draconology in Orlais. I came here with an expedition from the university, but the others are all missing, and our work has been halted. White Claw raiders have made off with much of our supplies. You will help me reclaim the equipment, will you not? You will champion the advancement of science.
I have the supplies you were waiting for right here.
Some of our equipment is still missing. If you happen to find more of it, please let me know.
So, what are you doing out here, dude?
The rest of your team went missing, and there are raiders all over the area. Should you be here alone?
I don't know what happened to the rest of the expedition, but the raiders have left me completely undisturbed. I have also seen Grey Wardens and strangers in odd black clothing. They all ignore my presence completely.
It's not like you matter.
You're a scholar. What can you tell me about this region?
The Western Approach is a remarkable place, as you are no doubt aware. Many magnificent creatures make their home here. Vargas, dragons, phoenixes. They thrive where few others can. The land was poisoned by the Second Blight. The Warden Fortress has stood since that time. Before the Blight, the ancient Imperium ruled here. Actually, I saw some Devinters recently. Studying the runes, perhaps.
Tell me about yourself.
I am a professor at the University of Orlais. I have made it my life's work to write the definitive monograph on the hunting habits of dragons and their closest kin. On this trip alone, I have produced 20 scrolls of notes. More scholarship than has ever been done on the Southern Vargas. But my hope, my great ambition, is to observe the abyssal high dragon taking her prey. A sight no scholar has ever recorded.
Do you mind if you're the prey that the High Dragon takes? I mean, if that's acceptable
We'll have
to
to
you.
speak some other time.
But yeah, this definitely does feel... okay, those of you who are Final Fantasy fans can understand this analogy, okay?
Strange that a lone scholar should be completely ignored by the bandits and the Venatori.
The trail leads on.
You know, you mentioned a particular game that Square has pushed out. It's like, this feels like a Square Soft game rather than a Square Enix game. Follow? So, in a similar vein, this feels a lot more like a BioWare game than a EA game. I mean, even Tor had some really serious issues with it. Which is funny, because virtually everyone at BioWare at some point or another was pulled off of their respective projects to work on Tor. Well, Plate, I cannot judge a game until it is complete, which is why we've got that ongoing counter thing going. It hasn't actually happened on camera, but there have been points at which the negatives have taken away from positives, basically. Why wouldn't he, Aguiar? That's another thing this game does have of the classic BioWare feel to it. Just random silliness that's amusing. Like the cheese shield. It's nice to see silliness in a BioWare game. I haven't seen a space hamster yet, but I'm keeping my eye out. That is true, Plate. There has never been a game I have ever played that does not have some negatives. Do we have Varric with us? Yes, we do. Yes, I do, Jake. It was just this Sunday, actually. Well, every now and again I have to not have Varric in my party for the sake of, having other people in my party. Hasn't happened that often, but... mostly the negatives are related to gameplay. There's been several bugs. The combat took a long time to get used to, and I can't actually state that the potion and lack of healing system is a positive. Even if I understand where they're going with, even if I could accommodate it, it's still a negative in my mind. So, there's that. There's also the fact that, and I know this sounds weird, but I really wish the banter was more often. I know there's much more to explore, and therefore much more opportunities for banter to happen overall, but I just wish I was hearing them talk more. I also really do not like sometimes...
This is a big operation. What's going on?
And yes,
here?
Newdorp, that's correct. I really don't like the presentation, I guess is the best way to put it, of some of the dialogues. Like the fact that you'll start a dialogue and then it'll just stick with the normal camera and you can spin it around. That doesn't quite gel with me. I also think the sound design in this game is borked, because it is, and it really needs some fixing. You know, stuff like that. You can do it, plate. You can make it to the release time, and you can make a Kunari, and it'll be awesome. I wouldn't call the overworld explorative stuff a negative yet, but I have a feeling it will be a negative on replays. Ah, that's why they're leaving him alone. Yeah, agreed, Baronessa. But, what was I saying? Ah, the open world explorative thing is nice, and it is, and it's enjoyable, and it is. But it's the kind of thing that I can feel that I wouldn't enjoy nearly as much a second time through, because you have to do at least some side stuff in order to have the power, you know, the currency of power necessary in order to do the main quest. And so I can't judge how much that's a positive and negative in the long run until I play this game a second time and just push through the main quest and see how much of the side quests and side activities I can skip and how much I am forced to do. I'm never in favor of being forced to do anything in a game. Oh, sorry, Schmeidolf. The Lyrium smugglers here think that he is their best chance at actually approaching and utilizing, I guess is probably the best word to put that, the High Dragon, and so they're leaving him alone. Not sure how valid that is, and I'm also not sure what they would want with a High Dragon. Now, one thing I do like about the side quests and the overall explorative stuff that's been going on is there's been quite a bit of fleshing out of the setting and of the world and small miniature stories, things that aren't fully directly related to the main plot in all of this side stuff, you know? Like, for example, back in the Hinterlands, there was this overarching theme of the Red Lyrium smugglers, remember? And that culminated in us actually going in and taking out the Red Lyrium smuggling, well, one of the Red Lyrium smuggling cartel members. And of course, that is related to the main plot, because of the whole Red Lyrium connection, so that's pretty awesome. So it's not like it is a net negative, it's just something that I feel might get tedious on a replay. I can't judge that yet. One thing that I do list as a positive is the fact that they've really obviously shown their work in making a good AI for the companions. Anybody who's played Guild Wars 1, I liken these to the heroes from Guild Wars 1. Anybody who hasn't played it, suffice it to say, you could set up you could level and put equipment on and otherwise customize your heroes, and the AI was smart enough to know how to use their abilities smartly and correctly. So the fact that I can rest easy in knowing that they will at least have a brain and what they're doing is nice. Now, it's not perfect. Like, you saw me having to step in and give some orders on the dragon fight, for instance. But I'm okay with that if I only have to do that on the super hard fights, like a freaking dragon. If I had to do that every single fight, that would irritate me. If I was required to micromanage all 4 characters, again, required, that key point there, all 3 of my characters. Why do I have like 3 Gerudo Valleys on this playlist? That would irritate me, but I am not. They can handle it, and that's good. The hell is that? Ah, that's a Vargas. I should have guessed. J-Man, because nobody would ever buy that game. Although their marketing department tends to be pretty stupid in general, so who knows? No, I have not, Geth. I have met Hawk. Oh, speaking of negatives, I don't like the radar beacon thing. It's well designed, but I prefer being able to hold down tab. So that's another negative. So there you go, bunches of
The
negatives.
end must be nearby.
Yes, it is, Sample. Good ear. I'm glad someone else out there likes Paper Mario. Secretly, this is when you say, actually, I hate Paper Mario, and then I feel sad. Hey, look, a trap. I wonder what happens if I step in it. Okay. Alright. There's something I'm actually going for down here, and it's that. Let's not fight the Vargas if we don't have to. So far, the multiplayer is a huge negative, but I'm not going to actually put judgment on that until I play it for real. With 4, you know, people I know, rather than a pug. At first, I didn't like the... At first, I didn't care for the, loot inventory system, but actually once I got used to it, I decided I like it more than the rest. The thing I like about it, here, I'll demonstrate. Let's see, I want to check my weapons, so I want to just look at daggers, which is this one. So I have only these daggers, and I want to see, okay, well, he's a rogue. Well, he doesn't actually have anything. Blackwall, so let's see what I've got for one-handers. Let's see, anything better? No. Shields. It makes it much more organized when you can do stuff like this. And actually, go category by category, like this. Ooh, yes, speaking of which. And then you can go with armor, which also has light, medium, heavy, and of course helmets. So I do actually like the way they do the inventory. It took me a bit to get used to, but once I did, it's like, okay, this is awesome. No, J-Man, I know plenty of people that do that. Hey, Gawa, I'm sorry you don't feel good. Here, here, here. This is for you, Gawa. Yeah, I'll put that on him. Whoa! Jeez, Blackwall. Yeah, by the way, the Wedge of Destiny. I'd say that's a take at Destiny, but, you know. Alright, what do we got here? Couple of rings. I need a new necklace for him. There we go. I also, of course, like the fact that I can equip and customize my companions. I always prefer having that kind of choice. I mean, that's not exactly a new preference there. I also kind of like the Metroid elements. There's 2 Metroid elements in this game. One is the the rewarding exploration. The more you explore in this game, the more stuff you'll get, and it actually has a benefit. I always like rewarding exploration instead of making exploration mandatory. In addition, I also like the fact that you need certain types of interactions in order to open up certain types of areas, which is, again, the Metroid thing. But then again, I am a huge fan of Metroid. So that might be tinting my opinion. Your non-gamer friends. No, that actually makes perfect sense to me, Sample. Yeah, Zelda does that too. I mean, Metroid isn't the only one that does it. Oh, that's horrifying. What the hell? Interesting. That's a little bit of a recounting of how they actually make those phylacteries in order to track people. Wow, Aguiar. Ah, Super Metroid. Don't say that, Gawa. I've been itching to play Super Metroid lately. Anyways, so yeah, for those of you who don't read as fast as I do, they actually take them when they're children and, I mean, real young children, cast a spell on the vial to have stasis on it, cast a spell on the blood in order to make sure it doesn't coagulate, and then they basically put a degree of lyrium tracking into it in order to ensure that they can always find it. Pretty. And, of course, yes, that is blood magic. By natural definition. The thing that I was like, oh my godding about, was the fact that what they were doing here, the Chantry, was... Well, okay, you see these chains? They had a Tranquil in these chains. And they were just summoning spirits and weakening the Fade here to see if any of the demons wanted to possess the Tranquil. Because they were trying to study whether or not demons could possess Tranquils. Oh, that looks really cool. Templar Commander Armor. I'm tempted by that even though it's worse. You know what, we'll put that on Cassandra. I like Cassandra better anyways. For reference, the spirits did not seem interested in the Tranquils so much as the mages who were here at the Chantry's behest, trying to summon them. From what we understand, they can, Aguirre. They just usually don't want to, because there's nothing interesting about being in a Tranquil. But that is admittedly a bit of a gray area because we don't have full knowledge on what would happen for that. And it's not like the Tranquil would be bothered by being chained up and taken there, is it? I mean, they're a Tranquil. They'll do whatever you tell them to do.
Is Frederick of Seralt. Didn't we meet him?
Frickin' stupid. God damn. One of the things that still horrifies me most is when the Templar was saying, in a rather lascivious fashion... Oh, hang on. That the female mage, once she is tranquil, will do whatever he requires of them. Which reminded me of one of the reasons why I don't trust human beings with power! Because that kind of crap can happen. What are you showing me, Baronessa? That is really tiny. What's the red? Is that Navera? I can't even tell on that. Yeah, that's pretty much my thoughts, J-Man. In fact, for those of you who were present at my Mass Effect 2 stream, the thing that upset me most and disgusted me most about the entirety of Mass Effect 2, despite all the horrible, terrible, disgusting, depraved things that happened in that setting, the one thing that got to me most was Jacob's father. And his... I still don't have words for it. His disgusting abuse of power. Sorry, but I'm one of those people that simply does not have a tolerance for that. Call me crazy.
There must be something here.
Maybe. Or maybe it's just death and a death and a death! By the way, for anybody who's thinking about playing this game, Rogue, my impressions so far, having played Rogue for like 25 hours or whatever, it was kind of boring at first, I'm not going to lie to you, but once I actually got started and started getting new abilities and whatnot, and started focusing on things other than passives, it's a lot of fun. And of course, I get this ability, which is an actual dodge roll, which is something this game desperately needs. And that's a Despair, which I can't seem to hit. There we go. By the way, I know it's hard to tell, but the Despair basically looks like an old woman in a rag coat thing whose flesh is rotting off her. It's actually quite gross. Don't worry, there will be more Hawk soon, J-Man. Oh, definitely, Aguiar. Definitely. And not just because I've read up on some things. Oh. Now, this is the one thing I like about the radar mechanic. The one thing I like about it. When there's something significant nearby, either for a quest or for a companion or whatever, that little ping telling you, it's in this direction, it's in this direction. Like that. I like that. I don't like having to hold it down in order to see what I can loot in the area. I like the actual, you know, hot-cold game thing. Oh, do they? It did. Oh, awesome. That's good to know. That all classes get some kind of dodge. Sample, I'm guessing you missed it. Earlier, when Hawk showed up, it actually gave you the option to open up character customization and customize their appearance, which was awesome! So, swoot. That's pretty much exactly how that should have been done, IMO. Yeah, actually, Gawa, that's a good way to put that. Hello, Lola Black. I'm really bad with my Spanish. Give me a second. Shit, I don't even want to do it. I'm so bad at Spanish. I used to be fluent in Spanish, and then I lost it after years of lack of practice. I haven't actually spoken Spanish regularly since 2002. It's been 12 years. ¿Cómo está usted? I'm trying, I swear. I really did used to be fluent in Spanish. I'm not even joking about that. I grew up in Southern California. Most of my early years were in Southern California, so I got really good at Spanish there. And then when I moved to Topeka, I actually became a manager at an Arby's, and literally our entire back staff were Mexican people. Awesome guys, too. Awesome guys and girls. And so I got better at Spanish, and they helped me to learn it, so I could communicate them with easier. And, of course, I love languages in general, so it was pretty awesome that they were helping me out that way. And, yeah. And then that was in 2002, and then I stopped speaking Spanish because I had no one to speak it to. And then I just kind of fell out of it. The one thing I was always bad at in Spanish is grammar. I'll admit that freely. I had pretty good command of the vocabulary, but my grammar was disgusting. Yeah, I actually went to high school in Topeka, J-Man. Where are you from? Wait, let me guess. You're from... not Omaha. Shoot, I can't think of it. It's like northeast of Topeka. Oh, well, doesn't matter. Yeah, I admit that going from Russian to English to Spanish was very, on my brain. Lansing! I've actually been to Lansing. Awesome. I've also worked with a lot of people in Lansing. They were, Lansing Grain was one of our biggest customers back when I worked at Net Standard. Lansing Trade Grain, something. I can't remember the name of the whole customer now because I hated them, but they're still one of our biggest customers. Canadian? How do you speak Canadian? This is from Final Fantasy VII. It is actually the desert song that plays during the desert prison of Final Fantasy VII. Yes, I do have a desert playlist because I'm terrible. Wow, this horse is amazing. Just teleports up here like nothing. Okay, help me out. I don't know what the Donde Eres means. I've never been able to speak Greek all that well, but reading it, that's totally different. I love reading Greek. Love the Greek language. It's one of my favorite languages. In fact, I would actually argue it is my favorite language. For reasons I will not bore you with. Oh, gotcha. I was gonna say, donde should mean location in some manner, but that didn't make sense in context. I have no idea how to say that. I'm actually from California. I am, you know, from the States. I am an American. As much as it's a point of shame to admit that nowadays. But my family is Romanian and Greek, and a little bit of Russian in there. And Lebanese. I always forget the Lebanese, because my great or my great-great-grandfather married a Lebanese woman, and so that's where the Lebanese blood gets in there. Wow, I'm just repeating music all over the place. It is kind of funny nowadays that for some people admitting that you're actually from the United States is a point of shame. But whatever. So where is everyone from, if you don't mind my asking? I mean, I've admitted it. I have been from the States. Oh, American. But yeah, I am primarily Romanian and Russian, if I were to divvy it up into blood. I actually still have quite a few relatives who live in Russia right now. Or rather, actually, I really should not say that because they are actively, as of last I checked, which was about a month ago, trying to leave Russia for reasons that I'm not going to get into because politics.
Yes? Did you need something?
Sample, I kind of ran out of MMOs to do it, and my MMOs to play sequence was pretty non-popular and non-requested, so I started doing it on the streams instead. In fact, I have actually streamed quite a few games saying, you know, here's Star Trek Online, here's Lord of the Rings Online, etc. In fact, I'm going to be doing a stream of Neverwinter sometime in the future, whenever I have time, to show it off. And, I think that's it. I've already streamed Wildstar.
I have the supplies you were waiting for right here.
Now that I have my recipes back, I'll be able to concoct a bait the High Dragon cannot resist. I have most of what I need, but I still need to gather quillback intestines and a phoenix's tail feather.
Oh, a phoenix? Oh, well, that'll be easy.
You study dragons. I'd be interested in hearing more about that.
Oh, they are fascinating and little understood creatures, thought extinct for centuries. Now they seem to be making a comeback.
And it has nothing to do with Flemeth.
Barons wrote extensively on breeding and nesting behavior, but high dragon hunting patterns have never been studied. I would be most interested if you come across any Gurn corpses that might be victims of dragon attack.
I don't know, Baroness. That would involve me playing Champions Online again, and I'm not sure I want to do that. Greetings to my San Francisco friend there. I actually lived in Alameda for quite a while there. I can't actually remember if I'm saying the right name. My dad used to work in San Francisco, so I used to be around there for quite a while. Love the weather around San Francisco. Cold and windy.
And there are raiders all over the area. Should you be here alone?
I don't know what happened to the rest of the expedition, but the raiders completely understood.
Yeah, Flemeth is totally dead.
Strangers in odd black clothing. They all ignore my presence completely.
I should go.
Return whenever you like. I'm always glad of the company of a fellow.
Did my horse vanish into thin air? Wow. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'm cool with that. If Flemeth is suddenly portrayed by the guy whose name I can't think of, the guy who played Kane, that would be awesome. It is Alameda, I thought so. Gawa, that is so gross. I don't even want to think about that. You know, that would make sense if the horse was always Flemeth. I'm not going to say anything about Flemeth.
I'm not sure I want to meet the thing that finds Quillback innards appetizing.
Yes, the Taurus, wow. The horse teleports, and in addition to that is kind of more dexterous than it should be. She should be. And since my horse is female... Hang on. Actually, it'd be more accurate to say that Flemeth is me. I play everything, Lolo. You name it, and I've probably played it. I play all sorts of games. Yes, I have, Goa. Done by, I should know his name. Or her name, I should say. Or is it he? You know what, I'm gonna look that up real quick. Rogue Galaxy is one of those weird games that was more fun than it should have been because it was kind of retarded. Tomohito Nishiura. That's who did that music. He's done some other fun stuff, mostly Professor Layton work. Oh, I've already done this one. Although, I gotta be honest, I found the last boss genuinely disturbing, like, to the point where I didn't enjoy it. Hey, Permeus. Because biology gets in the way, Baronessa. I believe the answer to that pencil is we don't know. Although, spoiler alert, in 3, 2, 1, Morrigan is in Dragon Age Inquisition. Dun, dun, dun! And I haven't met her yet. Alright. Columbus is a shapeshifter that would make Mystique jealous. Although we do know that Mystique can change her mass, which, at least depending on the writer and the franchise, I should say. Which is weird. Biggest plus so far is easily the approach to storytelling. in addition to the main plot itself. Unfortunately or not, one of the only major twists I'm aware of in this setting was already spoiled for me by accident, thanks to aggravation, as they say. Yeah, seriously, Sample. Hello, Salamander. I have consumed your soul. Just a heads up. Damn it. Aiming that first attack is harder than it seems. Either that or I'm just terrible. Or both. Yeah. You know what would make this game much better? A double jump. Or that, the moon boots thing you get in, Symphony of the Night. Flying ships are always cool. They mean they are pluses in that particular category, Salamander. And I know what you're going to ask next. Out of what? And then I'm going to smack you, because they're not out of anything. Any questions?
Inside.
How the hell do I get over there? And then the champion, I mean the Inquisitor, died. The end. The squeaky shoes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on. There we go. I would also be okay with the, space, not the space jump. Damn it, Permeus. The, maybe it is space jump. It's the thing you get the screw attack to increase. Don't trinket the mine again or you're fired. I guess he was fired. I've played quite a few roguelikes, Schmeidolf, ever since Rogue, actually. That being said, I'm actually not a huge fan of roguelikes. Now, this is actually Final Fantasy VIII. Pretty sure, yeah. I'm not a huge fan of roguelikes, and it's hard to explain why. Like, roguelikes are fun for me, like, once through, but of course, that defeats the point of a roguelike. The point of a roguelike is to blaze through over and over and over and over. In fact, one of the things that made people really upset at me, as I mentioned, I didn't actually like FTL all that much, and that's why. It is a roguelike. And it was like, okay, that was fun once, and then I died, and it's like, okay, moving on. I imagine, Salamander, that involves being romanced with her and not taking her deal? Something like that? I asked about that myself earlier, and people in my chat informed me of how you could have that option. I actually kind of wanted to try Rogue Keep for a while there, but never got around to it, and time, and money, and time. Now, it's funny you mentioned that one, Gawa, because I've never actually thought of the Diablos as roguelikes, even though they kind of are. The hell do I get up there? Then again, I also really love the Diablo games, so shrug. How in God's name do I get up there? Actually, most theories, Rory, put her as a great dragon, which is the type of dragon past high, which we've only heard about. Because they deserve to die, Sean. Okay, I don't know how to get up here. Favorite character so far? I'm not sure, honestly. This is from 3D.Heroes, a game I recommend to everyone, all the time, always. I don't know how to get up there. I have absolutely no idea how to get up there. So we're going to try an alternate method here. Favorite character. I don't know what my favorite... Oh, god dang it, it was down here. I'm gonna just go ahead and go with the Iron Bull. Ugh. No. No. Just die, just die, just die, just die, just die, just die, just die. Oh, there's more of them. Come on. Okay. No, McGorgy, there is no max. God, I'm getting that question so many times. I was waiting for their bodies to decay. Schmidolf. It's okay, McGargy. It's just that's literally one of the most common questions I've been getting today and yesterday. It's been hilarious. Yeah, pretty much, Salamander. If there's something good, it gets a positive. If there's something bad, one goes away. What did... Damn it, I missed one. Whatever. I also think Solus is interesting, but I don't want to talk about that too much. So does anybody know when Witcher 3 comes out? Because I've been hearing that a lot lately, and I thought it didn't come out till, like, next year. I'm just curious. Especially since, well, Witcher 3 is also going open world, just like everything else in the universe is, apparently. Including Zelda. God, I hope that new Zelda's good. I mean, it's not like they don't have a good track record, it's just open world games are not easy to make, believe it or not. Hello, Fu. Let's see. It was like 7 for the gameplay and 2 for the story so far, Isaac. Give or take.
Skyhold. How did you find it?
I looked.
Now you sound like cold.
This world is full of wonders for those who seek them.
Lol. Death Guts guy. Yeah, Xenoblade certainly is another in that list. I don't know if it started or not. I'd have to think about it. Okay, where is this thing? Somewhere in this vicinity. And it's not this one right here. Shadow, I volunteer you for Riddler aim research. Go to it, man! For science! Hopefully I'll be replaying Legend of Zelda soon, but it's not actually my decision, so to speak. There we go. Finally. Okay. I haven't been to camp this whole time. Aguiar, admit it. You just want to see me suffer. Just be honest. Just be honest with me. Well, A Link Between Worlds is kind of waiting for some things to line up properly, Gawa. It is definitely on the list, though. I've played the first 3 milliseconds of it. Does that count? I claim this land.
Inquisitor.
In the name of all that is destructive. Wait, really? Okay, you guys are the worst camp makers ever. You do not allow enemy troops this close to our home territory. I'm not sure, Tomild. I think it would definitely be not as good, but I think this is probably a game that can stand on its own, as long as you use the keep to set up a world state. Which, I mean, you almost have to do, unless you want to just use the default world state.
Nothing to report, sir.
I think the story is good in Skyward. If they ever make it playable on an actual controller, I will replay Skyward. But, well, I've already said my complaints about that enough, I think. I claim this in the name of the Imperium. We need a new name. We can't call ourselves the Inquisition. We can't call ourselves the Dominion. As much as I love the Dominion name. And always have. Even before Star Trek. Well, isn't that a fun-looking place? Black smoke, giant spikes. Sure, let's go that way. Oh, haha, I did. One thing I did like about Skyward Sword is there weren't that many major characters, but the ones that were there did have a decent amount of character development. So that was good. Absolutely, Summer. In fact, I believe they've already gone on record as saying that they're going to use the keep system going forward, and let me go ahead and make this clear that I fully support that idea. For the many reasons I've already mentioned. The keep system is a brilliant idea and a wonderful solution to making sure that choices carry forward into future games as you cross consoles and generations and eras and have bugs regarding things and don't have things properly coded, etc., etc. It is a much, much better method to keep things going forward. The Ruminators. Actually, I don't know what the default world state is, to be totally honest with you. So, what is the default world state, Rory? I mean, I'm pretty sure the Warden's dead, because I remember hearing about that. Well, right now, Titans, we're doing some side questing, but what the main story thing is, basically, Hawk is really, really pissed off at what's going on with the Wardens right now, and thinks the Wardens are idiots. Kind of hard to debate, and is trying to do everything she can to it can to stop that. Hey, Lorien, what's up? Hello, Venatori. Goodbye, Venatori. Character design, basically, Titans. Well-written and well-performed characters. Good voice acting. And, good writing. Dalish elf female warden sacrifice. Wow. That's expected. I know this sounds weird, but I mean, the impression has always been that they always wanted the Warden's story to end in Origins. Which is funny because they give you the option for the Warden to live. In fact, they give you multiple options for the Warden to live. But, yeah, the default story has always been leaning that way. We talked about this when we were going through Awakening, how the Awakening DLC was, or the Awakening expansion was very clearly written for an Orlesian Warden, not your Warden. And it makes perfect sense, especially given the fact that that's pretty much how that was written. I mean, if you follow me, I don't know what else to add to that. So, not really sure why they actually gave us the option to let the Warden live, considering that was always the story idea for them to die. And you get the very, very, very strong impression in Inquisition. Oh, this is cute. Oh, wow, okay.
Best turn around.
Yep, okay, we don't know how to deal with that. I mean, if you think about it, the Warden living or dying should be the kind of thing that has a tremendous amount of impact on everything. So, given that fact, they really should have just never had the option for the Warden surviving, but at the same time, they couldn't have predicted that they were going to do that carry forward into future things, because that was never intended. Remember, Dragon Age was never intended to have carry forward and have sequels and stuff. And so when they initially wrote it, there was no problem with having, them live or them die or whatever. That was totally fine. And now they have to fix it so that they're just kind of like, eh. So I would not be surprised if the Warden is basically doing something unimportant to the story, because they kind of have to be, otherwise they have to write two main stories, if you understand what I mean. And yeah, that would be awesome if they wrote two main stories, but it's also rather unlikely. Yeah, it looks like it's in the Death Bog. We'll go back to that, I suppose. Yeah, whatever. That would be really awesome, honestly, Summer. I'd be okay with that. I mean, it's not like I don't understand and sympathize the problem they have with keeping the warden alive. Yeah, I agree, Baronessa. That was a really awesome scene. Is that... And apparently Rory spits on me. I am sad. No, Madman, we're doing the Hawk series of the quest to deal with the demon army first. Although we're about done in this area, which means we're going to advance some main plot in a bit.
It's no use. We can't cross here.
Someone at Skyhold will have a solution.
It would, Summer, and that is a good solution. Alright, let's go ahead and claim this keep, you know, for the Inquisition. And then let's go ahead and do some main quests before we get more distracted by more side quests. Everywhere, side quests. What, I like side quests. Don't look at me that way. Well, considering my warden went through the Alluvion with Morrigan, I'm going to be a little upset if the warden doesn't come up at all later. You know? Call me crazy and all that. Damn it, Baronessa! I knew it! I would love to have Liliana and Hawk as a party member, even if it was only temporary. It would just have a cool factor attached to it, you know? But what do I know? I don't know anything about game design. Time to kill some Venatori scum, and then claim their fortress for ourselves. Yeah. Venatori shouldn't have a military fort this close to Elysian borders anyways. Not very tactically sound. And yes, he's still wielding the cheese wheel. Permeus, the last gameplay edition, there was one for keep mechanics, but the other one was for the dragon fight, which was so awesome, even though I lost, that I enjoyed the hell out of it. That is true, Aguiar. I am ignorant, foolish, and stupid. And I acknowledge it.
Shall we knock?
It would be my pleasure.
Hang on, we need like a Fortress song. I actually have a playlist called Fortress. Yeah. Sad splinters? I don't even want to know.
Venatori! Beat them! Prepare them! We serve, Inquisitor!
I actually talked about that earlier, Rory. Basically, you can micromanage your guys, or you can let the AI handle it. It's pretty optional, and that's a good thing. Damn. What's that guy doing? I haven't actually seen any... Well, actually, I guess I have seen a couple personal quests, yes. They just manifest kind of weirdly. Like, I'm actually in the middle of doing a quest for Blackwall.
How long can they keep this up?
Not long enough. Yes, Rory, she did. Just funny because everyone else was down on the lower level. Hang on, we gotta loot before we progress. Very important.
Here, Inquisitor! I am ready to serve!
Okay. Serve then, boy.
Life is nothing! He will reign!
So, you say that, but all I'm hearing is, I am retarded! True, Rory. There have been a lot of nice little touches, which is one of the reasons that this game has been such a positive for me so far.
It's a
Little
solid
touches.
fortress. The Inquisition could make use of it.
Damn right we could. It's our fault now. Aguirre, that would be awesome. Ah, you're right, madman. I shouldn't. Sigh. Poor guy. Not that I'm aware of Titans, nor am I aware if specializations are a thing. Gotta finish looting before we claim the fortress. Is that it? I think that's it. Okay. Not actually sure where to claim the fort. Yeah, Shadow. At least I would assume so. Alright. And now, the hardest thing in the universe. No, I probably would have declined as well, Aguirre. In all honesty. No, that won't work. That won't work either. It has to be one of these two to start, so... Let's solve this part of the equation. That won't work either. For those of you who don't get why this is difficult, let me demonstrate. You can't go back over nodes, see? So you have to do it in one motion, in other words. Have to do it in one loop. No, I need to end there. I need to end that loop there, so I need to do that. But that won't... If I do this... See, and then I'm stuck, because I can't go there, and I need to complete this, and I can't backtrack. See, I can't backtrack, so that doesn't work. I'm probably making this more complicated than it is, because that's my nature. See, the problem is here, watch. I now have no way to complete that on the right. Because I can't go over there and I can't go over there. And if I do this... then I'm stranded. Unless it actually lets me do this, which would be funny. Yeah, I didn't think so. Stranded. So anyways, where was I? Right, I was trying to find this thing. The extra stars are there to basically throw you off, which is weird because they don't really throw you off that much. I claim this fort in the name of something. Whip, whip. Go loot. See, admittedly, I'm really bad at puzzles, and the reason why is I get stuck in a loop. And I know some of you know what I mean by that, and for those of you who don't, I get stuck on a particular method of thinking, and then it's hard for my mind to shift out of that gear, basically. And so if that method of thinking isn't, you know, how it should be, then I tend to screw up. It's pretty obvious, really. Okay, where the hell do I claim this fort? Oh, it's back there. Damn it! Whatever. Let me make another negative complaint about this game. Left click is attack. That irritates the unholy hell out of me. Because I keep trying to hold down right and left mouse to go forward like you can in a billion other games, but instead right and left mouse does this. I've actually lost my cloak sometimes because I've been holding left. I've been trying to target something with left click, but you know, whatever. Whatever. I'm not saying I hate puzzles. I'm just saying I suck at them. I admit to my failings. Whoa! Renovations. Probably, G-Gamer, and I probably should actually unbind that. Ugh.
Inquisitor, you're early. We've barely been set up a week. I have a patrol out at the moment. Some of the men cited dark.
Very carefully, Shadow.
I have reports that bandits have taken up squatting in the fortress the wardens abandoned. We're reasonably well entrenched here, but the keep's water supply has been problematic. It's causing delays. I'll prepare the troops for inspection at once.
What's wrong with the water supply?
The fort's well is full of garbage. Blasted Venatori threw corpses in there.
Why would you do that?
Nearby, but a Vargas claimed it. Doing a decent job of keeping us away too. 4 soldiers have already fallen to venom and claws. We'll need reinforcements to drive the monster out.
Okay.
What can you tell me about the Darkspawn in the area?
The Darkspawn seem to have emerged since we took the keep. I've warned the troops not to engage unless absolutely necessary. We don't need a blight in the ranks. We have to find whatever hole the monsters came from and seal it.
Report. What's the situation in the Warden's
That's the
fortress?
best shield I have for him right now,
Bandits
J-Man.
moved in. Worse than quillbacks, if you ask me. They're holed up in there, using it as a base to strike at our supply caravans. Blasted scavengers.
Carry on, Captain.
Yes, Inquisitor.
Okay, now where the hell is this damned thing? Seriously, where's this landmark? Oh, tell me about it, madman. Of course it does, Shadow. Anytime you're, you know,
There's an elven artifact nearby.
having issues, you can be like, hey, hey. I'm kind of hungry right now. I'm feeling a bit peckish. Okay, I don't even know where this artifact thing is. I must find it. It is my destiny. Yeah. Okay, I jump like a lemur. Not happening. Okay.
Till the next ship.
I'll give you 4 silvers for this, not a copper more.
For God's sakes.
More riddles. What was really happening here?
I don't know where this landmark is. I really don't. Oh, maybe it's under the well? Ah, music! Here, I'll give you guys Morrowind, because that's the only thing everyone can agree on. My favorite type of cheese is Swiss. Swiss. Okay, there we go. Now we need to clean these freaking corpses out of here because that's just freaking gross. Why would the Venatori even do that? Like they were literally poisoning their own well supply with corpses. That is the opposite of sense making to me. You know, we have this perfectly good well, which is our only real source of water. Let's throw bodies into it. Whee! Then we will drink from their essences and grow stronger.
What can I do for you?
You want 10 coppers for this?
Whatever. People are dumb. Okay, I know we were going to move on after we took the keep, but the Darkspawn are literally right here.
Haunted, do you? What with mages and all?
Okay, now that's a keep entranceway. Their wood door? Pathetic. We've got a real entrance thing here. I guess that's true, 7th. They could have done it some Scorched Earth tactics, because, let's be honest, the Venatori are very stupid. I mean, really, they think that helping some guy to destroy the world in order to pass on to the next one means that they'll get to rule the destroyed world. It's right up there with the motivation to join the Twilight Cultists over on World of Warcraft. It's like, yay, we get to help bring about the end of the world. And what's your reward for doing that? We get to bring about the end of the world. Yay! Isn't that awesome? Aren't we stupid?
We cannot continue. The fumes are toxic.
The Darkspawn got through. I'll have to see what our people at Skyhold can do.
Honestly, Toby, yes. Although, we'll see. Maya, we are in the far southwest area of the Orlesian range. And I think we're going to go ahead and head back to Skyhold. Now, in fact, I could show you. This is Ferelden over here, right? Should be pretty recognizable. This is the Free Marches up here. Way over here is the massive Kingdom of Orlais, and this is where we are. Way over here. So, back to our Fortress of Doom. Oh, God. Our place in history. My legacy will live on, even though I will suffer for 1 billion years. You're right, Rory. It's time to kill everyone. Who isn't on my side, of course. That's the simplest way to take over the world. Get everyone on your side, and everyone who doesn't get on your side, just kill them. Quick and easy. Ooh, tough one, Titans. Tough one. I'll withhold judgment on that for now. Because they're both retarded. Not the good kind of retarded, like Sandal. Speaking of which, no, I still have not seen Sandal. If Sandal is not in this game, that's it. 0 out of 10. Sandal will make or break this game. We all know this. For Christmas, you should get your mother, hang on, let me find it. Does she like chocolate? Okay. Well, the keep seems to be coming along nicely. That's what you should get your mother, Gawa. I can actually vouch for those. Those are damned good truffles.
What's the chance about this? Well, I never paid attention. Assholes kicked in the maker's door.
So what's up, Solus?
We must stop the Wardens from carrying out this insane plan, Inquisitor. To seek out these old gods deliberately in some bizarre attempt to preempt the Blight.
Furt.
And calling the army of demons. That's my favorite part.
How did I get
The
disapproval
demons are
from that?
nothing. They're a tool.
A tool that gives Corypheus an army.
That's not the point. Even if they could succeed, the entire idea is wrong. The Blight is not something one smugly outsmarts. Forgive me. The entire idea is unnerving.
So what do you know you're not telling me, Solus? Other than, you know, all those incredibly spoilery things. No one, Aegir. Ugh.
As leader of the Inquisition, you... There's something I must tell you.
Whatever it is, I'm willing to listen.
Right. Thank you. Lyrium grants Templars our abilities, but it controls us as well. Those cut off suffer. Some go mad, others die. We have secured a reliable source of lyrium for the Templars here. But I no longer take it.
You stopped?
When I joined the Inquisition. It's been months now.
You've never complained.
Why would I? I chose this. After what happened in Kirkwall, I couldn't. I will not be bound to the Order, or that life any longer. Whatever the suffering, I accept it. But I would not put the Inquisition at risk. I've asked Cassandra to watch me. If my ability to lead is compromised, I will be relieved from duty.
Cassandra takes things as seriously as you do. If she has no problem with this, neither do I.
I thought you had a right to know. The Inquisition's army must always take priority. Should anything happen, I will defer to Cassandra's judgment.
Man, remember when Cullen was, you know, a whiny idiot who insisted we purge all mages because they're mages? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
So mortals try to find the maker, and that becomes blind. It's just a story. So standards. That'll guide the dragon right in.
Stefan finally died. It was a blessing. He's been in so much pain since Haven. Was that a...
Pluses and minuses, although right now there's no minuses at the moment, Lewis.
I can keep staring at this, but I won't get any closer.
What are you looking for?
I suppose I'll never find them on my own. We saw so many Red Templars at the assault on Haven. Perhaps all that was left of the Order. What we didn't see was Lord Seeker Lucius. Indeed, I've seen no hint of any Seekers amongst the Red Templars, or anywhere. I have a growing suspicion Corypheus has imprisoned them.
Why imprisoned? He could just as easily have killed them.
Not easily. But yes, they may be dead. But the Seekers began this war against the mages. They cannot have simply vanished. There must be a trail we can follow, yet so far I have only discovered hints.
Finding them obviously means a lot to you.
I left the Order, but I can never abandon them. I cannot even claim that rescuing them would be beneficial. They wouldn't look kindly on the Inquisition. But even so, if there's a chance... If we can spare resources to follow up on these leads, Inquisitor, I would appreciate it.
I tracked that Venatori mage back to Adamant Fortress. They're looking at assault options now in the war room.
Thanks for coming.
You did well, Varric. The Inquisitor is just who we need.
Oh, it's been great. Murderous wardens, archdemon attacks, plenty of blood mages and crazy Templars. Just like home.
I know how much you hated leaving Kirkwall.
This is the ass end of Thedas. You know they eat snails here? Still, I think I need to finish this out. If it weren't for me and Bartrand, none of this would have happened. So much for changing our lives.
And that's what happens when you try to change things. Things change. You can't always control how.
No, I have not, Madman. I'm actually not even sure what type of game it is, to be honest with you. Sad as that sounds. Where the hell's... is that quest? And yes, Gawa is female, Shadow. So is Chibigawa. Although she's not on right now. I'll talk in a second, damn it. I want to find this quest. Oh, I get to choose. Ooh, okay. Chantry Garden, Herb Garden. Herb. There's no H, damn it. Well, God, that statue's ugly. And also screw the Chantry. But it would actually give hope to people, apparently. But this one brings comfort and utility. Yes. This choice is irreversible. Herb Garden.
Ah, Inquisitor. You have finally come into your own. The Maker has put you on a difficult path. I pray you walk it safely.
I remember our talk out there before we found Skyhold. It wasn't just the Maker who put me on this path, was it?
The Inquisitor could never have been Cassandra, or Liliana, or me for that matter. We are too political, too tied to the Chantry and all its failings. But I did not make you stand against Corypheus. I did not make you risk death to save the people of Haven. Only you could be the Inquisitor. I only pray the power of the Inquisition is enough.
If the power of the Inquisition isn't enough, we're all in a great deal of trouble.
It may seem overwhelming now, but you have already done more than most could have. The Maker has chosen you to deliver us from Corypheus. You have the faith and support of everyone here. Never forget that. Now, was there anything else?
Farewell.
Be well, Inquisitor.
I like Giselle, by the way. Very much so. That's right, there's gardening. That is the correct answer, by the way, Gawa. Even though I know you don't know what's going on. Must plant seeds. See you around, J-Man. Good luck on the paper, so to speak. We find out that Corypheus is, in fact, a pawn for, Sandal. I already put a plus for keep mechanics. This still qualifies as keep mechanics. Oh, I can't dodge in here. I'd make the obvious joke, Baroness, but I don't actually feel like it. But I stand by my statement. Gawa's response to, huh? What issue? Is the correct answer to that question. Because there is no issue. No, let me jump over. Oh, well. True, Baronessa. Very true. That's why I tolerate you. Falling damage? Pfft, I spit on falling damage.
How do you know they won't attack here?
Dark smart.
It's kind of funny because I was actually talking to Pax last night about how people were, not you guys, but other people I've heard have been complaining, as in talking in a very negative light, about how MMO-y the combat is, which I don't understand why that's a complaint, basically. Hello, Blackwall. No, I'm not flirting with you.
This is just... it's something to keep their hands busy. I'm grateful you tracked me down when you did. As exciting as wandering the woodlands was, this is better. It's good to be part of something so important. Something that could change things.
Make sure I'm not flirting.
The Grey Wardens are huge and important. You're part of that.
True, but without a blight on the horizon, everything the Wardens do feels like waiting. This, the Inquisition, is what matters now. And I'm grateful to be a part of it. You are who you choose to follow. Someone told me that once. Took me years to understand what he meant.
There's wisdom in that.
It was a chevalier who said those words to me. A powerful man, but never without honor. A true knight. We met as competitors in the Grand Tourney. He left me with that advice before we parted. Put aside his own ambitions to help me win the melee. I don't think I ever thanked him.
What is this Grand Tourney?
You've never heard of it? The Grand Tourney of the Free Marches.
Actually, I have heard of it.
Spectacle. Song, dance, wine, every amusement you can imagine. But the greatest part is the contest of arms. Prove yourself in the Grand Tourney, and you can make your fortune.
How did he help you?
There were 100 men on the field, each one fighting for himself.
Yes, ma'am.
The knight and I had forged an alliance. It was just the two of us, and we took all comers. The goal, down as many opponents as possible. He always let me deliver the final blow.
You know, it's funny you say that, Aguirre. I feel like the scars are the only thing that makes my character actually good looking. Like, not attractive, just looking positive.
That was generous of him.
He said I stood to gain everything, while he'd lose nothing. When it was over, he offered to mentor me, to teach me to become a chevalier like him. And I, young and stupid, turned him down flat. I just won the melee at the Grand Tourney. I didn't need him. I should have gone with him. Perhaps things could have been different.
Character writing and voice acting, to summarize, Axcac.
You're here now. A Grey Warden. It worked out.
I suppose it did, didn't it? But I'm older, hopefully wiser. And I think I've chosen the right person to walk with.
Actually, let's do some inventory management really quick here. Hello, Cole. What are you linking me, Aguirre? Psh! There is no such thing as too many scars, Aguirre. No such thing. I'll leave it that way. Shrug. I like the scars. What can I say? If you don't like them, then you can suck it, because you can do it on your own playthrough. Sorry. Yeah, we'll give her the awesome armor. Besides, the scars suit Zaylinarm very well. She's not one to look pretty or hide who and what she is, I guess is probably the best way to put that. I always like this kind of scar, Baronessa, the one that goes like this, right down the eye. Admittedly, I actually had a scar like that once upon a time. It went away, sadly or not. Took a while. Okay. Now we can sell everything. Skip that one. Okay.
I need you, sister.
Oh.
Carrying a heavy burden.
Go to sleep, Lava. Go to sleep. Well, for example, if I held up my hand here, I know you can't see it because I'm tiny, and you'd be like, well, what are you pointing to? My response would be exactly. I still have a scar there. You can see it if you look very closely. That one's, I guess, about 8 years ago now. Oh, haha, Baronessa. I've also got one right here, which I got when I was 9, which is only visible if I really point it out. Let's see. Did that. I need to do one more thing.
And she said you're wrong. Probably. Does it matter? They just don't.
Wait, where's Braven? Oh, there she is. Hi, Braven. And of course, then there's that scar. Now, this scar has never gone away. This is the one big scar that's never gone away. But then that was a really big one. Like a really, really big one.
Served the Lord who loaded his catapults with anvils. Point made.
Have we unlocked anything yet? No. Sadness. Let's see. Plus 20 damage versus living. Yes, you can, Lava. And indeed, I have. Okay. Yeah, I didn't... Well, let's check out our room really quick, see if anything's been changed there. Then we'll advance the plot, I swear. In all honesty, I need to make a point of doing the missions before I go exploring the castle, because the missions are real-time, so it's like, do a mission, and then explore the castle for 15 minutes, and then it's like, hey, the mission's done. Well, my room is still amazing. God, why do I get this giant room? I'm just the Inquisitor, the Lord Commander of the entirety of the New Dominion. You know, I'm not sure, Aguiar. I would qualify them as undead, personally. Especially since we know Darkspawn don't have a soul, and soul life is one of the primary determinators of living or dead in this setting.
Inquisitor, is it true? Is the mark on your hand magic cast by Corypheus?
Corypheus claimed it's a spell gone wrong.
I wanted to think it was a blessing. A sign the Maker was returning to his creation. How credulous of me.
Perhaps the Maker set these events in motion so long ago we can no longer see his hand in them.
It would be fitting if that were true. Does it hurt? The anchor, that is.
Only when I laugh.
Very good, Inquisitor.
Alright. Main plot time. Wait, where'd Hawk go? No, we need to go talk to Hawk. Like I said, Naughty, this setting defines living and dead based on soul life, and we know they don't have soul life, so they're not alive. Wait, where the hell is Hawk? Hawk is gone. Okay, whatever, fine. I think Bragon actually has me beat. I once had a 4U server collide with my forehead when I was pulling it down out of the rack. I've told that story before, of course. Wow, that's a lot of missions I can do. I need to catch up on missions, it seems.
If it was abandoned when we arrived, who named this place Skyhold?
Solus says it changed hands so many times, the original builders can't be traced. I read the House of Armitage once built a fortress in the vicinity 5 ages ago, but the records are lost.
Okay, I gotta read this one for you. I have no idea what to say. Scholars have debated whether Tydra's legendary axe was an axe set with crystal, or an axe with a magically reinforced crystalline head, or even a very polished axe. But apparently the word translated from ancient language common taken to be axe, in fact merely means hafted weapon. It is possible the translations of the saga have been edited to omit evidence that Tyrda Brightaxe may have been, from what all appearances to be, a staff, as would be more commonly used by a mage, and then we get a staff for that. Hee hee hee. Alright, where's my other mission? There it is. Apparently we have gained the support of Sebastian. Alright. We have so many things to do. I don't even know where to start. Okay.
Let's see what we have.
Damn it, I just sent Liliana on a mission.
Inquisitor.
And now we need to send our politician out, which means we go over here.
Let us begin.
That's a good point. We could go try the dragon again. Who wants to see me go try and kill that dragon in the hinterlands again? Yeah, you know what? I'll do a poll for it. I'll let you guys decide. Either way, as soon as we do or do not do the dragon, we're going to continue the main quest. Hello, Trinius. Excuse me, Darth Trinius. Maid Honora comes out instead, and she is, to put it nicely, not a nice person. That's the nicest way I can put that. So what's our votes out here? Apparently you guys want to see me die to a dragon. Alright, we'll go die to a dragon. I want my best for this one. The only scene I've seen for Alistair and Honora both being there is that Honora has Alistair on her leash, to put it nicely. I'm very curious who they're going to pick to voice Celine, because there's no way they're going to have someone as important as Celine not have a voice actress in this. Well, feel better, Gawa. Go lay down. That's an order. Apparently Tara Strong does Celine. Well, thanks for totally ruining the surprise for me, but whatever. Good pick. Hard to deny. Ah, yes. Reaper. I mean, Reaver. Okay, we're cranked in this tree. And his unique tree is Rift Mage. Interesting. This looks a lot like Meryl's tree back in Dragon Age 2. Considering how squishy I feel on a rogue, that doesn't surprise me very much. Okay. Wait, what?
What is it?
This may be worthwhile.
Yes, Shadow, we are all secretly filthy casuals. Even people who don't say that they are. They're also filthy casuals. We're all filthy casuals. Oops, too far.
Dispatch for you.
What is it?
This could help us.
More field tents? Is that just a repeatable? Screw that. Okay. Alright. Wish me luck, guys. Time to go probably die to a dragon. Save.
Nothing to report, sir.
Yeah, I guess that's true, Barnosa.
Looks like dragon territory. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Get those scales. Those will be useful later. Apparently, monkey. My god. Why are there red Templars here? You're dumb!
Someone had a run of bad luck. Someone had a run of bad luck.
Yeah, that's one of those pluses on the gameplay is the dragon fights. I should say fight, I've only fought one, and I lost to him.
Someone had a run of bad luck.
Okay, shut up!
Someone had a run of bad
Ah! Shut up! Shut up!
Templars. Corypheus must have sent them here for some reason.
Well, now that I've wasted one of my potions for this dragon fight on idiots. You're seriously not going to allow me to switch out my inventory. Okay, fine, whatever. Whatever. Oh yeah, can't forget the one time when they one-shot me. First time I came out here, I'm like, ooh, what's this? Oh my god, is that a dragon? Ugh, and then you're dead. I don't know what you're talking about, Baronessa. Must play on hard mode. Alright. Let's pause the Marley music, because we're about to fight a dragon. And probably lose to one. Hello, pretty girl. No. That one. There we go.
Oh, would you look at that? That is magnificent!
Okay. You can do whatever. You, I need you attacking back here. You, I need you up here. You know what? We'll do this man. Come here. There. Zzz. Oh, jeez. Ow. You're a fun little girl, aren't you? Might as well get some spindle weedle on here. Get him up, Solus. Get him up, Solus. Screw it, we'll do this manually. Which just means this going even worse than it was last time. Oh, we knocked him over. Oh, we knocked him over. That sucks, Mazaria. I'm not even sure what happened. Blow our last potions. This is it, guys. We are truly doomed. Why are Red Templars here? I don't even care. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a wipe, guys. I have no method of healing at this point, Monkey. I don't think I have this. I wasn't aware of him going up there as her going up there was an option. But okay, I'll live with that. Idiot Templar. Gap.
Never better. See the way everything lit up when it tried to fry us. Now that is a fight.
That last burst of flame nearly roasted us.
Holy crap. Ah! Little dragon! Wow. I did not think I was going to pull that off. I really did not. Wow. Oh my god. Just Ludo. Oh, wow. Oh, and that was with the Red Templars in there too. I just feel like pointing out. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. That was fun. No, seriously, that was fun. That was awesome. Oh, he can't even equip it yet. Okay. So we've taken off the weakest of the 10 dragons. I already know where one of the other ones is. Hey, I can save again. Yay! Yeah, I hadn't even realized I'd killed it at first. I was so focused. I was just fully in the zone, like... Wait, it's dead. That's pretty much exactly how that worked for me. Wow. That was awesome. That was so freaking awesome. That was a lot of fun.
Nothing true.
So, oh, is there an easier dragon than that one? I mean, I assumed this was the easiest dragon because this is the first zone you go to, so... He was level 13, though. I don't know how significant that is, but... For reference, I am not level 13. I don't know if I'd say that's in my top 10 summer, but that was an awesome fight. I mean, I've seen a lot of awesome fights over the years, so... I don't know if that deserves another gameplay +1, because the dragon fight already gave a gameplay +1. And that was when I lost. You know what, I'm going to give that another gameplay +1, but not for the fight itself, as weird as this sounds, because of the fact that with careful strategy and careful manipulation of my party members and doing everything properly, I was able to beat him despite being out of the ability to heal. So... yeah. The fact that I could actually do that while at a huge disadvantage as long as I was careful is definitely a plus to gameplay. That's some good design right there. So, definite props. So where's the easy dragon? Out of curiosity. Well, I figured out how to get to this shard. I mean, I've killed one. I can kill another one, right? Shoot. You realize, guys, now I gotta kill all the dragons on, in this game. Oh, man. I mean, I did kill all the other dragons as we've been going through the lore runs, but that was with brokenly overpowered characters. Must consume more dragon blood. Come on, let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Oh, that was the easiest dragon? Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I haven't seen any yet, Rory, but then again, I am a rogue. Okay, how do I get up there? Seriously, how do I freaking get up here? Excuse me, I just killed a dragon. Define personal dragon. Like a dragon you can customize? Or just a dragon that's your own? Because, I mean, Corypheus already knows what the ladder's like. Okay, seriously, how do I get up this damn thing? This is not a Mario game. The jumping physics are bad. There we go. Okay, now turn this way. Gotta take right there. How the frell do you get up here? God damn it, game. Maybe it is in here and I just missed it. No, doesn't look like it. This is the last freaking shard I need in this entire zone. I'm not leaving until I get it. Oh yeah, Corypheus's revelation scene was pretty awesome, I thought. And I know a lot of people are disappointed. Well, some people were mentioning how they disliked him, but I am not in that list because I thought he was awesome, and I think his approach is awesome. I also find him very understandable, if not sympathetic. Oh my god! You know what? Yeah. You know what? This is a negative. Bonk! This is stupid. This is bad jumping mechanics, which have already been bad, and now it's actively interfering with my ability to enjoy the game. So, taking away that plus from the dragon fight. No, you don't. Note I'm actually standing on nothing here. Just feel like pointing that out. It's right there. I can see it. This game is not made for platforming. Seriously. Ah! Okay, okay. Freaking game. No, don't you dare. Oh, crap. Oh, crap! No! Are you guys still down there? Yes, of course you are.
Nothing to report, sir.
To be specific, the negative there is the being trapped, in addition to the bad jumping mechanics. Die! Die! Die for being here! Die for existing! Ah! By the way, that's also not the first time I've been stuck like that. Oh my god! This is not a game designed with an engine which has precision platforming in mind. I mean, the fact that I have to do this big old thing just to turn around makes my point for me. In fact, you know what? Save. Ah! Load. Oh, you asshole! Turn around. There we go. No, there isn't, Brigman. Yeah. 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 This is so goddamned stupid. Anyways. Tell you what, Baronessa, you can put another plus on your own thing. Yeah, forced platforming and bad platforming. No thank you. Those are definite negatives. If you're going to have platforming, give me an engine that actually has proper mechanics and gameplay with regards to jumping puzzles, etc. See you around, Fu. I mean, I even like jumping puzzles in most games. See Asheron's Call for a good example of that. Or Guild Wars 2. But yeah. Yeah, actually, that wouldn't surprise me, Mazzaria. Alright, jump, 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 jump. Done. I'm just going to clear up some side quests while we're here and not waste the load time, in case you're wondering what I'm doing. I have no idea, Shadow. You tell me. What logical purpose would that serve? SR4 was also some good platforming, all of that. Imagine if this was one of those stories that Varric was telling, right? So after we barely slayed the dragon, after a long and pitched battle, we well, we were trying to get up this rock, and the Inquisitor couldn't figure out how to grab a ledge, so we spent a while there, like a long while, actually, and things kind of went south, and right, music.
A rogue Templar.
Hi, guys.
It's over. Thank you for bringing us here.
Sorry, Cassandra.
Ironborn. I understand that among your people you are... What is the term?
Ben Hasra. Secret police. Spies, basically.
You spied upon your own people.
Is that so different from Orlais or Ferelden? They have all kinds of people policing them.
What they say and do, yes. Not what they think.
What you think is what you say and do.
No. Even the lowliest peasant may find freedom in the safety of her thoughts. You take even that.
Sure, is that everything? Need to do that. And the quest I haven't been able to figure out. That's it. It probably would have been more prudent, Shadow, honestly. But, well, prudence on the battlefield is actually harder to find than you'd think. There's a reason the term armchair general exists. Candygram! There's a quest up there to... hang on. This quest here, it says to deliver Philandrus to a tree where the Stone Lady stands. And I haven't been able to figure out how to advance that. I don't actually know who or what Philandrus is. No I do not, Titans. I agree with Solus on that one. The Cune does... yeah, that. Pretty much, Shadow. You'd be amazed how bad things can go in the moment. I think that's actually my last quest in this entire zone for now. Is this one I haven't been able to figure out. Yeah, it sounded like flowers, but I've been picking every flower I've seen. If I haven't seen a Philandrus yet, then I got nothing. Now I'm playing Legend of Zelda. Actually got an upgrade out of that. That's kind of funny. I wonder if the loot scales to you at all, or if it's just pre-selected. I mean, I know a lot of the loot in Dragon Age 2, for example, scaled to your level when you picked it up. Let's try this one last time. If I don't have the flower now, then I give up. Come here. You know what? I'm going to rename my horse from Epona to Flemeth. What do you guys think? Come on, Flemeth. You can do this. There you go. Good girl. You have to actually have an ability, Madman, which I recently got. Actually, no, I don't, Shadow. Once upon a time, I was fortunate enough to have some fascinating books to study about that.
Let's look around.
Cullen and who, Brigwin? You know, I don't care about the bear. Alright. Do I have the flower? Apparently not. Whatever, then I give up. Freaking stupid thing. Okay. The Inquisitor. Wow. Oh. Oh. God. Ugh. So I just had a really dumb thought that involves shipping an actual ship with another actual ship. You know, like the Yorktown with the, I don't know, the Enterprise or something like that. And that's not what made me laugh. What made me laugh is there probably is such a thing. Alright, time to go do the Hawk quest. And see exactly what we can see about that. As soon as we're done loading the Skyhold, of course. Interesting. There's actually sensationalist reporting about us.
Committed to it. Standards are here. Shame.
The Blackjack and the High Wind? Don't be silly.
Lady Forsythia say that she'd rather drown herself than help the Inquisition. Anything else? She said she'd have us flogged alive if we allied with her brother. That does sound like her. Cheer up, Josie. We at least have her attention. You always do find the brighter side of things. We are in the midst of cementing an alliance with Lady Forsythia of Navarra, your worship. It's become a somewhat delicate task.
Can I do anything to help negotiations?
Thank you, but I believe I have matters in hand. I dissuaded her from sending soldiers when she learned we'd struck an accord with the brother she's feuding with. Lady Forsythia simply employs a colorful manner of speech.
Hey, Luxia.
Dealing with so many demanding, strong-willed people can't be easy.
It's no less intense than my days at court, Inquisitor, I assure you. But I confess I do miss my staff from the embassy in Antigua. It was always useful to discuss the day's visitors with them.
Wait, is this a flirt? No, okay.
I have time if you'd like to review things with me.
I wouldn't wish to impose.
If it were imposing, I wouldn't have offered.
Well, I admit there are a few potential alliances it would be good to discuss.
Oh god, okay. Let's go talk about our alliances.
Right on the parlor floor. In front of everyone at the soiree.
Okay.
Who does such a thing in front of their guests?
That sounds terrible in context.
The Duke of Kellington, apparently.
And then there's Cole's lurking. It frightens our guests half to death. Lord Jenner still won't respond to our letters. And Sarah, can she not find a single overshirt without mustard stains on it? Then there's Dorian. The man refuses to take anything seriously unless it suits its whim. Not to mention... Oh goodness. Have we been here an hour already?
Make sure none of these are flirt.
It went by so quickly, I didn't even notice.
You're far too polite. I didn't intend to go on for so long. You must think me quite the gossip.
Flirt. Flirt.
No one else here has your experience, Josephine. Or your stories.
I'll try to curtail their length next time. But I leave feeling less troubled than I have in weeks.
No, Raid, I'm not romancing anyone. In fact, this is what I think to romancing her. I'd rather die! Wow, that was some teleport. Oh, hey, we got a point. You guys said we're focusing on spies, so we're focusing on spies. We'll go with that one.
We cannot neglect our soldiers' training.
Can we neglect roads? Our allies cannot take the same route through the mountains we did.
16 minutes on that one. I'd better not be Titans. That would also be a negative to the story. For the same reason it was back in Mass Effect 1. Are you actually with Caden? No. Not at all. Okay. As much as I'd love to do all sorts of other stuff.
Have you heard anything?
Let's actually do this
Not
real quick.
yet. I'll let you know as soon as I do.
Yeah, I've got missions everywhere. New area unlocked. But no. Actually, I could do both of those, couldn't I? But no, I should save some for Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts. What do you mean, Rory? Screw it. Let's do it. I love Harding, Scout Harding. The Venatori are camped in a place known as the Hissing Wastes. They're working their slaves to death and digging old buildings out from the sand. The Inquisition step in quickly because if it doesn't, I'm going to bash the Venatori's head in and you'll need a new scout. But no, let's go ahead and advance the plot. I think we're in that level range.
Adamant Fortress has stood against the Darkspawn since the time of the Second Blight.
Fortunately for us, that means it was built before the age of modern siege equipment. A good trebuchet will do major damage to those ancient walls. Thanks to our Lady Ambassador,
Lady Cyril of Jadar was pleased to lend the Inquisition her sabers. They've already delivered the trebuchets. That is the good news.
And the bad news?
Arimond called the ritual at the western approach a test. He may already be raising his army of demons in the fortress.
The Inquisition forces can breach the gate, but if the Wardens already have their demons...
I found records of Adamant's construction. There are choke points we can use to limit the field of battle.
That's good. We may not be able to defeat them outright. But if we cut off reinforcements, we can carve you a path to Warden Commander Clarel.
So our plan is to lay siege
Yes,
to
Shadow.
a legendary fortress filled with demons.
It'll be hard fought, no way around it. But we'll get that gate open.
It's also possible that some wardens may be sympathetic to our cause.
Eh.
The warriors may be willing to listen to reason, though I doubt they will turn against Clarel directly. The mages, however, are slaves to Corypheus. They will fight to the death.
We've built the siege engines and readied our forces, Inquisitor. Give the word, we march on Adamant.
Well, let's do it. See you around, Shadow. Well, who should I take for storming the fortress? Yeah, I agree, Madman, very much so. A lot of people, myself included, when we first played this game, the structure of the game seemed to lend itself towards a similar vein of the war asset thing of Mass Effect 3, and our response was basically bleh in response to that. I'm glad they've decided to use these perks and this missions, which actually give you resources, equipment, gold, etc., instead of war assets. It's very, very much better implemented. It almost makes me weep to think of what could have been in Mass Effect 3. Shoot, can I forgot to talk to Iron Bull. Can I back out of this? Nope. Whatever. I'll talk to Iron Bull next time. Because there's no back out option. I should have brought Dorian too. Damn it. You know what? I'm gonna back out. I'll back out. Yeah, lore! That's also very important. There's been tons of interesting backstory on worlds and settings and characters and everything as we've been going through. Oh, stretch! Well, you have to wear the mask, Brigwin, otherwise how would anyone know if you're playing the game? I'll be right back while this is loading, guys. Well, shoot. My last save was a while ago. Like, an hour ago. No, that's not right. That's only... Okay, never mind. That's only like 7 minutes ago. Whoops.
I'm sorry.
So am I.
The names of those we lost. You must blame me for this.
We all saw who attacked us. We know exactly who to blame.
I keep wondering if I could have done something different. When the first of my lookouts went missing, I pulled the rest back, awaiting more information. If they'd stayed in the field, they could have bought us more time. I was afraid to lose my agents. And instead, we lost Haven.
You look out for your people. That's a good thing.
Is it? My people know their duty. They know the risks. They understand that the Inquisition may call upon them to give their lives.
Our people aren't tools to be used and discarded. Your instincts were right. Their lives matter.
Can we afford such sentimentality? What if Corypheus...
We're better than Corypheus.
Someone left sliced plums on the windowsill again. The juice is attracting flies. There are spiders everywhere. The plums were right in front of me, but I can't quite recall who took them.
Inquisitor, come have a drink. To killing a high dragon like warriors of legend.
Did you see the size of that bug?
I know, right? Put some chest on your chest. That little gurgle right before it spat fire. And that roar. What I wouldn't give to roar like that. The way the ground shook when it landed. The smell of the fires burning. Tarsidathan Halsam. You know, Kunari hold dragons sacred. Well, as much as we hold anything sacred. Here, your turn.
That thing you just said, you shouted it during the fight, too. What does it mean?
Oh, Tarsidathan Halsam. Closest translation would be, I will bring myself sexual pleasure later, while thinking about this with great respect.
You shouted that while it was breathing fire at us.
I know, right? Yes, the second cup's easier. Most of the nerves in your throat are dead after the first one. Atashi. The glorious ones. That's our word for them. Atashi.
Why do you think the Gunari think of dragons that way?
Well, you know how we have horns. We kind of look more dragony than most people. Maybe it's that. But a few of the Ben Hasrath have this crazy old theory. See, the Tamasrans control who we mate with. They breed us for jobs like you'd breed dogs or horses. What if they mixed in some dragon a long time ago? Maybe drinking the blood, maybe magic, I don't know. But something in that dragon we killed spoke to me.
You know, I hate to point this out, but I had a very quiet theory a while ago about the fact that the Qunari were actually a form of half-dragons or dragonlings or dragonlets, whatever. And I just kind of dismissed it out of hand because there was basically no evidence to support it. It was just an interesting theory. It's fascinating to hear him talk about this based on that.
It's a shame we had to kill the dragon.
Damn good fight. Dragons are the embodiment of raw power. But it's all uncontrolled. Savage. So, they need to be destroyed. Taming the wild. Order out of chaos. Have another drink. Nice. To dragons.
Bird! Bird!
To finding the biggest, baddest things in the world and showing them that we're badder.
Anan.
Yes, I did, Madman. It's hilarious because he does such a better job with Iron Bull than he did with Vega. Wait, what? Archery contest Saturday. All challengers welcome except for Varric and Bianca. Sister Liliana to judge.
Corypheus is back. Oh, shit.
If you and Hawk defeated him once, we can do it again.
We didn't just think Corypheus was dead. He was dead. No pulse, no breath, full of stab wounds. There wasn't a lot of room for doubt. It makes me wonder. I thought the Wardens imprisoned Corypheus to use him. Maybe they did it because he can't be killed.
There has to be a way to defeat Corypheus. We'll find it. Don't worry.
I hope you're right. Maker's breath, what have I let loose?
You had nothing to do with this, Varric.
I was the one who led Hawk to Corypheus. If I hadn't tracked the Carta to that ruin. But you've got more important things to do than listen to me worry. Just let me know when you want something shot.
And yes, I did, Braven. And it took into account my choices. Holy moly. Alright, now we'll do the mission. By the way, I like that theory a lot that Varric just said. Except for the one horrible thing that... Remember how we've all theorized that maybe a Grey Warden is required to kill Corypheus? Which would also explain why he's neutralizing them right now. If they couldn't kill him then, it's entirely possible that that theory is false, which means we have no idea how to kill Corypheus. It depends on if they call you on it, Falspice. In other words, there is no yes or no to your question. Unfortunately. Because that's copyright law.
Adamant Fortress has stood against the Darkspawn since the time of the Second Blight.
Fortunately.
That is the good news.
But if we cut off reinforcements, we...
Probably Summer Haze. You can piece it together. It just won't mean as much. Well, the Architect was killable, but we also don't know if the Architect got away from that. We know Corypheus got away from that, so... And yeah, Titans just kind of... See you around, by the way, Breglin, even though you're probably already gone. It's, yeah. I'm not saying anything, Pencil. Yeah, me too, Baronessa. Then again, like I said, he mellowed out a lot in 2. Bad writing aside. So it's kind of understandable that they're trying to flesh out his character into someone who's actually a character rather than a slightly more moderate Templar and, oh my god, all mages must die, respectively. No, shield in front of you, moron. There you go. There it is. It's a shame. I would really love to claim this fortress, but we're kind of making a mess of it. Oh well. Maybe we can rebuild after we're done taking it. I do like that ram too, although nothing will ever compare to Grog. It's funny, the gameplay actually went up 1 and then it went down 2, Paladin. I don't know. I don't mind the Wilhelm scream. Never have.
Pull back! They're through!
What's funny is I could never detect it until someone actually played it by itself for me.
We'll keep the main host of demons occupied.
Now it's really obvious.
I'll be fine. Just keep the men safe.
We'll do what we have to, Inquisitor.
Warden Stroud will guard your back. Orc is with our soldiers on the battlements. She's assisting them until you arrive.
There's too much resistance on the walls. Our men on the ladders can't get a foothold. If you can clear out the enemies on the battlements, we'll cover your advance.
Oh, Baronessa, that's terrible. You just ruined Grand for me. That's no longer my favorite battering ram. Bad platforming mechanics, and then requiring jumping puzzles with bad platforming mechanics. Combined with the fact that save stating didn't save your location, just your general location. All of that combined meant, negative. The plus was the dragon fight. Well, not specifically the dragon fight. More like the fact that despite being ridiculously low on health, I could still use tactics to win at the dragon fight, which is indicative of good design. Informal flowing script. This is one of the boulders we tossed with the trebuchet. All who walk in the sight of the Maker are one. And an addendum under it, played it quickly and sloppily, stick this in your taint, Blighty! Nice music, by the way.
Keep your distance!
The Inquisition is here to stop Clarel, not to kill Wardens. If you fall back, you won't be harmed.
All right. My men will stay back. We want no part of this. Deal with Clarel as you must.
Oh, I will.
Well said. I had hoped some of the Wardens would listen to reason.
I think he was referring to Corypheus, Naughty. Yeah. You know what I would love? Is if we get to a point where they're like, wait a minute, is that man wielding a giant block of cheese? Like, it just, if there was a voice-acted bit commenting on it. Like, during his personal quest or something. Alas, too much to hope for. Only Obsidian does stuff like that. And yeah, I agree, by the way, with both what Baronessa and Laura said there. Because it's the best shield I have available, Luxia. Virtually none, from what I understand, Paladin. The Dragon Age team and the Mass Effect team have been pretty different from each other for quite a while.
We're clear! Let's get to the next one. You can press on ahead, Your Worship. Clear a path for the rest of our forces.
You know, the funny thing is, tactically speaking, Corypheus is making a brilliant move by using others like this instead of his own forces. Because all he's doing is taking potential enemies to him and turning them against each other, which negates the need for him to lower his own forces and armies and whatnot. I just realized I need to push his Necromancer tree. And that's our first guy who actually got a thing. Where's... Yes. Do use enabled. And we'll switch this from preferred to... or enabled to preferred. There we go. Wait, no. What? That was wrong. Tactics. No, not dispel. Enabled. Switch barrier to preferred. There we go.
For the Inquisition!
Hello, is that a pride? And a despair. I don't know, Lava. Although the fact that he got away in Legacy was certainly indicative of something. No matter what you did, I might add. Look, dude, pride... I really hate to sound, you know, prideful, but I killed a dragon. Go away. Back to the feed with you.
I thought your men could use some help up here. Good work. Stay with my forces and see that they survive this.
Oh, that's Hawk.
I'll keep the demons off them as best I can.
Go to it, Hawk. Lord knows you've killed tons of demons before now. Just in my playthrough. Alright. You know, this song is just similar enough to a Lord of the Rings song that I keep hearing the Lord of the Rings song in my head as we're going through this. Do it. Also, can I turn that stuff off? Okay, these should all be like off. There. That would be sweet, but incredibly unlikely, Luxia. We haven't even seen the Warden yet. Or Sandal, or Flemeth.
Wardens! We are betrayed by the very world we have sworn to protect.
Uh-huh.
The Inquisition is inside, Clarel. We have no time to stand on ceremony.
These men and women are giving their lives, Magister. That might mean little in Tevinter, but for the Wardens, it is a sacred duty. It has been many long years, my friend.
Too many, Clarel. If my sword arm can no longer serve the Wardens,
Ahim Korea.
then my blood will have to do.
Just in time to see the big siege.
It will.
It would be interesting if Sandal was a partial living spirit like
We must complete the ritual.
like Cole is, isn't it? Wouldn't it be?
Clarel, if you complete that ritual, you're doing exactly what Ehrman wants.
What? Fighting the Blight? Keeping the world safe from Darkspawn? Who wouldn't want that? And yes, the ritual requires blood sacrifice. Hate me for that if you must, but do not hate the Wardens for doing their duty!
We make the sacrifices no one else will. Our warriors die proudly for a world that will never thank them.
And then your Tevinter ally binds the mages to Corypheus!
Corypheus? But he's dead.
These people will say anything to shake your confidence, Clarel.
I don't think Clara is crazy. Interesting.
Bring it through!
Listen, I really don't want to kill all of you, but I can and will.
Please. I've seen more than my share of blood magic. It is never worth the cost.
I trained half of you myself! Do not make me kill you to stop this madness!
Be ready with the ritual, Clarel. This demon is truly worthy of your strength.
Ahem. Damn, that's a tough one.
Listen to me! I have no quarrel with the Wardens. I have spared those I could. I don't want to kill you, but you're being used. And some of you know it, don't you?
The mages who've done the ritual. They're not right. They were my friends, but now they're like puppets on a string.
You cannot let fear sway your mind, Warden Chernoff.
That's not fear.
He's not afraid. You are. You're afraid that you ordered all these brave men and women to die for nothing.
I honor your bravery, my brothers and sisters. But this is not the way. You have been tricked.
Clarel, we have come so far. You're the only one who can do this.
Perhaps we could test the truth of these charges to avoid more bloodshed.
Or perhaps I should bring in a more reliable ally. My master thought you might come here, Inquisitor. He sent me this to welcome you.
Hello. Yeah, by the way, you were wrong, Claro. Just a heads up.
Clarel,
Yeah, so far Hawk hasn't been a cameo. She's been a pretty decent part of the storyline. Which is good. She should be. But, well,
The Inquisitor.
then there's the Warden. I am too. Very much so. Hello, Bride. Yeah, sure. God, I hate how mages teleport. No, no, target this guy. Huh. You can actually see the fade through the rift. See that? Interesting. I mean, that makes sense. It's just, that's nice attention to detail there. I don't know, Madman. He should, but whatever. Yeah, apparently the one answer to all of Dragon Age's problems is kittens. Actually, if you think about it, that would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? Can I close this thing? No? No, we're just gonna leave that open? Okay. Well, don't forget Luxia. He didn't do that until after he lost Sir Pouncelot, remember? He talks about how the Wardens forced him to get rid of him. Her, it. Seriously, I can't believe they don't let me close that damn rift. I can close rifts. This is an established part of my character. What? Okay. I feel like that was a graphics bug there. See, Madman, if they actually let us do that, this would just be Skyrim. And if you don't get the reference, because I'll go and explain really quick. In Skyrim, half the time I'd find some big villain and he'd start his big speech, and then I'd kill him before he got like 2 words into it. Hey, Sparta. No, Sir Pouncelot is the secret savior of the series. That's the truth of it.
You've destroyed the Grey Wardens.
Yep. On purpose.
You did that to yourself, you stupid bitch. All I did was dangle a little power before your eyes, and you couldn't wait to get your hands bloody.
Oh, just kill him.
You could have served a new god.
I will never serve the Blight.
Seriously. Just... okay, I didn't see that coming. I'll be honest. Wow. Well, it's a good thing I just got some dragon killing practice in, I think.
Victory. In peace, vigilance.
Whoa. Or not? Oh god. Oh my god, did we really just do that? I mean, I guess that'll save our life, but now we're in the Fade. We're actually in the Fade now. No. Okay. I guess we'll just be in the Fade then. I mean, it beats dying from... well, what would have been falling damage. This...
where are we?
oh my god.
We
okay,
were falling.
I'll admit it. I like the camera angles.
Is this... are we dead?
No. The Inquisitor used the mark to open another rift. We fell through. I believe we're in the Fade.
Looks a little different than I remember.
Fade looked much different the last time I was here.
The first time I entered the Fade, it looked like a lovely castle filled with gold and silks. I met a marvelous desire demon, as I recall. We chatted and ate grapes before he attempted to possess me. Perhaps the difference is that we are here physically. This is no one's dream.
The stories say you walked out of the Fade at Haven. Was it like this? I don't know. I still can't remember what happened the last time I did this.
Well, whatever happened at Haven, we can't assume we're safe now. That huge demon was right on the other side of that rift Ehrman was using, and there could be others.
In our world, the rift the demons came through was nearby, in the main hall. Can we escape the same way?
It beats waiting around for demons to find us, right? There. Let's go.
Is this really what it's like when you dream? How do you people ever sleep? Remember last time we ended up in the Fade, Hawk?
I remember the lot of you being tempted by demons.
Well, we got better. Sort of.
Where is it? Or is that it? What do you think? You think that's it right there, guys? Kind of in the distance? I'm looking for the Black City, if it's not obvious. First thing I wanted to look for. And that's the only thing that really matches the description. This does not look how I remember it. And keep in mind, we've physically been to the Fade before. At least once. Back in, Awakening. We were dragged here. Remember? I didn't need to do that, whatever. I'm not sure that is the Black City, though. That looks a lot more connected to everything else than it usually does. Ah, God damn it. Oh, that would be very interesting, Baronessa. See you around, Rory, even though you're probably already gone. What, that looks odd? Really? Really? Does that look odd to you? What looks odd about it? The fact that it's on the wall, or the fact that one of the meals of the otherwise perfectly normal meals is a frickin' skull? I did a few times, Madman. I had to do something with the graphics in Origins, though, because the Fade actually literally gave me headaches. So, one thing that's always been true about the Fade is you've always been able to find lyrium here, right? I can't help but notice as we're exploring that I only see red lyrium here. Anyone else noticing that? Remember the long-standing theory that we've been talking about since, like, since we were going through Origins, about the idea that everything in the Fade, including the Black City, is just a reflection of our world? It would make a lot of sense if the red lyrium is literally a byproduct of that. If you follow. I mean, if you think about it, the world is in a worse shape than debatably it has ever been. I mean, things have been worse for the people during the First Blight, but... yeah. Yeah, by the way, that looks a hell of a lot like an alluvion to me. Which would make sense. Although... notice it's, shattered. Or at least not whole. What I want to know, the thing that really gets me most is not just the absence of the Black City, but that light. I know what that is. What the hell is that light? A little bit Luxia, but I've already talked about Dragon Age 2 enough in the last few weeks, I think. Hello?
By the Maker. Could that be?
And I did notice that, madman.
Warden. And you, champion.
Divine Justinia. Back at Haven, I thought I saw... How can you be here?
She's not. I fear we face a spirit. Or a demon.
You think my survival impossible, yet here you stand alive in the Fade yourselves. In truth, proving my existence either way would require time we do not have.
Surely you can understand our concerns and explain what you are.
I am here to help you. You do not remember what happened at the Temple of Sacred Ashes, Inquisitor.
The real Divine would have no way of knowing that I'd been made Inquisitor.
I know, because I have examined memories like yours, stolen by the demon that serves Corypheus. It is the nightmare you forget upon waking. It feeds off memories of fear and darkness.
Oh no. Are we finally going to see a nightmare demon?
The false calling that terrified the Wardens into making such grave mistakes? Its work.
I would gladly avenge the insult this nightmare dealt my brethren.
You will have your chance, brave Warden. This place of darkness is its lair.
Corypheus seems to have a lot of demons at his disposal. How does he command so many?
I know not how he commands his army of demons. His power may come from the Blight itself, but the nightmare serves willingly. For Corypheus has brought much terror to this world. He was one of the Magisters who unleashed the first Blight upon the world, was he not? Every child's cry as the Archdemon circles. Every dwarf's whimper in the deep roads. The nightmare has fed well.
I like how one of these options is literally, oh crap. And no, I didn't know that, madman.
How do we hurt it?
We should likely focus on escaping the Fade first.
You
No.
hurt it by escaping the Fade and leading your people against Corypheus.
That wasn't what I meant.
I know. But for now, it is the best answer I can give you. When you entered the Fade at Heaven, the demon took a part of you. Before you do anything else, you must recover it. These are your memories, Inquisitor.
Okay. I know how to kill things. I'm pretty good at that.
One down!
Why are you doing this? You, of all people!
Bring forth the sacrifice.
What's going on here?
Why are you doing this? You, of all people!
Keep the sacrifice still.
Someone help me! What's going on here?
Oh.
So, your mark did not come from Andraste. It came from the orb Corypheus used in his ritual.
Corypheus intended to rip open the veil, use the anchor to enter the Fade, and throw open the doors of the Black City. Not for the old gods, but for himself. When you disrupted his plan, the orb bestowed the anchor upon you instead.
I never thought Andraste did this. I did this myself, through my actions. No maker required.
And now you may be certain. You cannot escape the lair of the nightmare until you regain all that it took from you. You have recovered some of yourself, but now it knows you are here. You must make haste. I will prepare the way ahead.
Something troubles you, Hawk.
Those were Grey Wardens holding the Divine in that vision.
Yes, they were.
Their actions led to her death.
I assumed he had taken their minds, as you have seen him do before. Come, we can argue after we escape this dark place.
Oh, I intend to.
She's good at arguing.
I've never met the Divine. You think that was really her?
Well, I have no idea. If its spirit is not acting like one, no demon would have been so helpful without asking something in return.
And the nightmare? From what she said, I don't look forward to meeting it. Sounds like it preys on fear. Stealing people's memories, that's low, even for a demon. Memories make us what we are. A monster that takes them away. I don't want to think about that.
After what it did to my fellow Wardens, I pray we find some way to strike it down.
What are you guys doing? Sorry, but there's no way I'm not doing a side quest in an area I probably can't go back to. Which also gives me stat ups, apparently. Sure. I can't help but point out the similarities between Nightmare and Cole, by the way. I don't feel like there's any need for elaboration there, just pointing it out. Alright, Axcac, I sacrificed you! That doesn't surprise me, Mraid. I imagine Cole wouldn't like the idea of being likened unto the Nightmare Demon. If I had to sacrifice someone? Oh, that's easy. Hawk! Thank you, Mraid. Ensure the sacrifice does not move. Interesting. No, no, no. I'd much rather sacrifice Hawk. After all, I am Hawk.
Ah, we have a visitor. Some silly little girl comes to steal the fear I kindly lifted from her shoulders. You should have thanked me and left your fear where it lay, forgotten. You think the pain will make you stronger. What fool filled your mind with such drivel? The only one who grows stronger from your fears is me. But you are a guest here in my home. So by all means, let me return what you have forgotten.
Okay. Someone needs to tell me who that voice actor is, because that guy sounds really familiar.
I expected worse.
These foes are likely but servants of the true demon.
Pity.
Good voice, by the way. The Nightmare. Okay, no, I'm just gonna ask you guys. This relief painting here, I know it's just some tower and probably has nothing to do with anything, but my very first thought upon seeing this was Ostagar. And just curious what you guys think, given the nature of nightmare and fear and all that fun stuff. It's probably not Ostagar, it's just, yeah. That was my first thought. Another one.
Be ready! I'm guessing those aren't friendly either!
And there's these things that I encountered last time, which are... Corruption is their name. Wonderful. Codex unlocked. Giant spider. Oh, that's lovely. Giant statues. Looks kind of dwarven.
What's this?
Interesting. Excellent work, Raid. Be sure to dispose of this fake Frazulia immediately. Josephine is ready. Return to the war table. Kinda busy right now. I'm reminded of the very first time I went to hell in Diablo 2.
I should be afraid, facing the most powerful members of the Inquisition. Like Blackwall. There's nothing like a Grey Warden, and you are nothing like a Grey Warden.
I'll show you a Warden's strength, beast.
I think that's our first real solid evidence about that one, by the way. Why am I still attacking? Seriously. There we go. That was weird. No, he's still got a cheese wheel.
Greetings, Dorian. It is Dorian, isn't it? For a moment I mistook you for your father.
Rather uncalled for.
Oh, I wish I could just rewind and take other people here just to hear what Nightmare says about them. That would be awesome to hear what he says about every person.
Once again, Hawk is in danger because of you, Varric. You found the Red Lyrium. You brought Hawk here.
Just keep talking, Smiley.
Did you think you mattered, Hawk? Did you think anything you ever did mattered? You couldn't even save your city. How could you expect to strike down a god? You're a failure, and your family died knowing it.
Of course, a fear demon would know where to hurt us most. We must ignore it.
That's interesting, considering one of the things I've often said most is the fact that, Hawk basically didn't have an impact on the world. She was just another mercenary, another adventurer.
Smaller fears, I would wager. Scavenging whatever the nightmare leaves behind.
And they take the form of spiders. Something so many fear.
Spiders? That is not what I saw.
Of course. The demons look different to each of us. Personalized little terrors.
Wonderful.
So great, they just look like spiders to me. How wonderfully meta. By the way, the ones I caught there, as far as the names of the spiders, were the Harrowing and the Blight.
Nightmare is closer now. It knows you seek escape. With each moment, it grows stronger. We only have a short time. Ask what you must.
You must know what really happened at the Temple of Sacred Ashes.
As must you. The answer lies in your memories. Lost to the nightmare when you last walked the Fade.
Or you could just tell me.
Would you trust my words? Trust what you have seen.
What can you tell me about this mark on my hand?
You already know how the mark came to be upon your hand. As for what it is the needle that pulls the thread, as well as the key.
Sorry, Mraid, that is not my fear.
It is the needle that passes through the veil, as little else can. You are the thread, and it is the key that locks or unlocks the door to the Fade. It lets you walk in the Fade physically, and survive. Without it, Corypheus must find another way to the Black City. It is part of you now, and cannot be removed without your death.
So, all of this is just a dream? Part of the Fade?
It is not just a dream. The minds of mankind are made real here. Their hopes, their loves, and their fears. What changes their world also changes this one. And yours are footsteps that move mountains in both. Tread carefully, Inquisitor. This ground is more treacherous than you know.
So, can you tell me what you are?
I told you. I am helping you.
Yes, but are you her, or some kind of Fade remnant of her? Or a spirit imitating her?
Our world is never that simple. What if the answer is none of those things? Or all of them? I am what the Maker made me. The question is, are you what the Maker made you, Inquisitor?
I was meant to become the Inquisitor.
But what is the Inquisitor? And how will she change the world? You believe in your purpose, and that is good. That is your power.
You still haven't answered my question. What are you?
I am what you see. All other answers rest in you.
Tell me why you're here. Why take part in this?
After heaven, I hid here. I watched quietly, learned what I could, and searched for some way to help. And
I don't know what that means.
Corypheus and the Nightmare do an injustice to the world. You must stop them. Perhaps you were meant to stop them. Perhaps that is why I am here.
I'd like to know more about the Nightmare.
It is not simply fear. It is the terror you cannot remember, the horror your mind erases to protect you. When old memories no longer make the veteran soldier's hand tremble, it is because the Nightmare has taken them. Most people avoid their fears. It is simple for the demon to steal the darkest fragments. They forget, and it feeds. Corypheus has helped it grow monstrous.
It makes people forget the worst parts of their fears. It almost sounds like the Nightmare is helping people.
Perhaps it was once. But now, it helps none but Corypheus. By his hand, it creates more fear and grows even stronger. In any case, robbing people of their fears is never a kindness. At best, it is a mistake born of compassion. Without fear, and pain, and failure, we cannot learn. We cannot grow, as you cannot grow until you recover all that was taken from you.
We should keep moving.
Yeah, I was going to make that comment, Baronessa. Behold the one place where the Star Child would actually make sense. After all, the Star Child, our greatest fears of what could happen with the Mass Effect setting, being present in the realm of the nightmare. Yeah, I think you get it. Yes, that's what I was intimating earlier, Titans. That Cole is a nightmare spirit. He's just a good nightmare spirit, trying to help.
The demons!
Trying to aid. After all, Nightmare is one of the strongest, I believe. Like one of the absolute newest, most powerful of the new ones that we've seen. Even more so given the fact that we've only ever heard of 2, theoretically, and 1 confirmed Nightmare.
Keep running!
You get my point, though, don't you, Baronessa?
This is the breach back in Haven. That's how I escaped.
Remember this from the beginning of the game?
The demons! Keep running! Ah!
It was you. They thought it was Andraste sending me from the Fade, but it was the Divine behind me. And then you. She died.
Yes.
So this creature is simply a spirit.
I think we all knew that was the case, Warden.
I am sorry if I disappoint you.
Are you a memory of the Divine? A reflection?
If that is the story you wish to tell, it is not a bad one.
What we do know is that the mortal Divine perished at the temple, thanks to the Grey Wardens.
As I said, the Grey Wardens responsible for that crime were under the control of Corypheus. We can discuss this further once we return to Adamant.
Yes, Adamant, where the Inquisition faces an army of demons raised by the Wardens.
How dare you judge us? You tore Kirkwall apart and started the Mage Rebellion.
To protect innocent mages, not madmen drunk on blood magic. Even without the influence of Corypheus, the Wardens go too far. They need to be checked.
What are you saying? You want to get rid of the Wardens? Everyone makes mistakes. They would have died to save us.
They might still be useful. What if Corypheus conjures another blight? You never know.
I don't know what to tell you. There are a few good ones, but an awful lot of the Wardens I've known went crazy.
It's interesting to me, because it's fascinating that Hawke is so negatively affected and imposed towards the Wardens. Why? Because the one Warden she actually got to know well was Vengeance.
This debate can wait until we're out of danger.
Inquisitor.
Ugh, I did not need to see
The
that.
nightmare has found us.
Yes, I am. To the wall.
Form up.
I'm with you.
Corpses, possession, abominations, blood magic, darkspawn, demons. So far I like it, Titans. It has not been incongruent with my hawk thus far.
Whatever she is our way out of here.
So I'm guessing this would be low gain if he was alive. Just a thought. Yeah, no kidding, Baronessa.
Warden Stroud, how must it feel to devote your whole life to the Wardens, only to watch them fall? Or worse, to know that you were responsible for their destruction? When the next blight comes, will they curse your name?
With the Maker's blessing, we will end this wretched beast.
Yeah, I figured, right? Makes sense. I'm a little surprised that the dialogue isn't more sarcastic if you pick the sarcastic dialogue option. Or, you know, the... I mean, that's one of the things in the keep, right? What's your personality of the three? So you'd figure they'd keep that trend going here, because it's much easier to just make 3 different kinds of dialogue, right? But whatever. The door is open. Mother said to run. She said the Darkspawn were coming. She wanted me to go. The door is open. It was closed when I left. She said she would be right behind me. She said not to come back, no matter what. The lamps are lit all over the village, even during the day, to see through the smoke. Mother should be here by now, but the door is open. I'm gonna look inside. Yeah, I know, Baronessa. That's why I wanted to read that one out loud. There is no way out.
Do you think you can fight me? I am your every fear come to life. I am the veiled hand of Corypheus himself. The demon army you fear, I command it. They are bound all through me.
Senility,
So
sickness,
if we banish you, we banish
poverty,
the demons.
debilitation.
Every fear come to life.
Yeah, I know, Madman. I know. So I get the really strong impression that this might actually be the single most powerful demon we've ever encountered in the series so far, like including the books and whatnot. I'm curious if anyone else is getting that impression too. Makes sense too. A single demon that's been feeding on fear for centuries.
First of us, but that's a big one.
feeds on our fear. Let it go hungry tonight.
Two prides. Wonderful. I could see Choice being up there too, yeah. Yes, that's right, I can summon rifts even in here, boys. I meant in lore, Madman. You know, story. Yeah, exactly, Titans. Haven is burned. Mama cries when I'm not looking. It's cold in the mountains and my feet hurt, but Mama says to hush, that others have it worse. She says a monster named Corypheus came to Haven, and it was only the Maker's blessing that let us escape. I don't feel blessed. The monsters come every night when I sleep, and I don't want to see Mama crying again. I miss Sir Snort. He always kept the monsters away. In my dreams. No, I imagine we still have to do the Selene quest arc in order to finish up Act 2. This is just one of the two major quests of Act 2.
I guess things just float whenever they feel like it here. Wonder what's up there. Or maybe it's best we never find out.
Yes, Last Exile. We are in the Nightmares realm of the Fade. I don't know, Titans. That light has really got me wondering. Everything else in here makes sense, except for that light. If you remember back in Origins Last Exile, we were in a realm of the Fade that was owned by a particularly powerful sloth demon. So, yeah. Still haven't seen anything I would actually call the Black City. Which is really making me wonder. Hi, J-Man. Congrats.
Hard to outrun anything in this swamp.
The fact that that sun is so close to that rift is also kind of curious. I don't know, West XL. I'm still wondering. Still pondering. If that's true, Madman, then that's awesome. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Seriously, that's amazing, if that's true. And of course there's despairs in here, because of course there are. Solus, dying alone. Cole, despair. Sarah, the nothing. Dorian, temptation. Blackwall, himself. Varric became his parents. Cassandra, helplessness. Iron Bull, madness. Vivienne, irrelevance. Huh. Come on. There we go. Sarah was on there. I actually don't remember what it was. Hang on, I'll have to go back and remind myself what it was. Give me just a moment. I do find myself wondering, because some of those gravestones do not have markings, and I just wonder if I have all the companions. Or if they're there for other characters that can be here based on choices. Of course, I noticed Stroud and Hawk weren't on there either. Sarah was the nothing, is what it was listed as. Which actually makes sense, given what we've seen of her so far. I'm going to go talk to her after this. Remind her that X-Death is not something she needs to.
Look!
Come on, let me target. That one is the Maker. Now that's an interesting thing to be afraid of. That one is Greater Shade. That's not a fear. Very likely Schmeidolf, given he tends to be rather empathetic and hope-inclined. God, I hate despairs. No, Raid. Sarah's was the nothing. Move. Seriously, I hate despairs.
it's over.
You must get through the rift, Inquisitor. Get through, and then slam it closed with all your strength. That will banish the army of demons and exile this cursed creature to the farthest reaches of the faith.
I can do that. Just refilled. So far, I'd say yes, Halo, if you like the Dragon Age series.
Great, Hawk. Why not just dare the old gods to try and stop them?
Oh my god.
If you would, please tell Liliana. I am sorry. I failed you too.
You are nothing!
They feed on fear!
You will die in agony!
Drowning. Blood. Fire. And the calling. Yeah.
You cannot stand against me.
Should have put money on that. Darkness. Corruption. Oh, what I should have.
I grow fat on your fear.
Yes, Barco.
We need to clear a path!
Go! I'll cover you.
No, you were right. The Grey Wardens caused this. A Warden must...
A warden must help them rebuild. That's your job. Corypheus is mine.
Frel. What would you guys choose? And ever, as ever. Why? Great music for this scene, by the way. Great music for this decision. This is one of the two things that was spoiled for me about this game. I knew this choice was coming. No, there are wardens left at Weishaupt, but we don't know what their situation is. They could be just as bad as these wardens, or worse. We don't know what's exactly going on with the first warden right now. If Blackwall is so not a Grey Warden. Whoever you leave behind stays in the Fade for the rest of their lives, however long that happens to be. Some would call that a fate worse than death. I've actually thought on this choice a lot. I gotta be honest, if it not for the fact that the first warden and the wardens in Weishaupt still exist, I wouldn't choose this.
Stroud. Inquisitor, it has been an honor. For the Warden!
be missed, Stroud. Ahem. Close it, close it, close it, close it, close it!
She was right. Without the Nightmare to control them, the mages are free and Corypheus loses his demon army. Though as far as they're all concerned, the Inquisitor broke the spell with the blessing of the Maker.
I believe it, madman. Varric takes the loss of anyone he cares about pretty hard.
They came out of this alive. As far as I'm concerned, they can tell whatever stories they like.
I suppose you're right.
Inquisitor, the Archdemon flew off as soon as you disappeared. The Venatori Magister is unconscious but alive. Cullen thought you might wish to deal with them. As for the Wardens, those who weren't corrupted helped us fight the demons.
We stand ready to help make up for Clarel's tragic mistake. Where is Stroud?
He died for your idiocy. Oh, I'm tempted by that. 308. I have tried the multiplayer. I need to try it again. I want to try it with prefab. I want to try it with 4 people I know because the pug really was kind of crap. Yeah. God, I just want to hit that one button. He died because you didn't think about it. You know what?
Warden Stroud is dead, thanks to all of you. He alone stood against Clarel's madness. If not for him, you'd be dead, or slaves to a servant of the Blight. And you repaid that by branding him a traitor.
Inquisitor, we have no one left of any significant rank. What do we do now?
Banished from Orlais. Or vulnerable to corruption. That's actually a trickier choice than it seems at first. Because keeping them seems logical, but then you have to realize at any point in time they might actually be corrupted or controlled or what have you. But if you get rid of them, well, that's an obviously, you know, negative choice there, but at the same time it is the safer choice to remove them from the equation. But I am not without mercy. I kept the mages. They can be corrupted at any point in time. By anything. Redeem yourselves, bugs.
You stay and do whatever you can to help. Stroud died believing that the Wardens were a force for good. I am willing to give the rest of you one final chance to prove it. You're still vulnerable to Corypheus, and possibly his Venatori. But there are plenty of demons that need killing.
While they do that, I'll inform the Wardens at Weishaupt what's happened. Best they not get caught off guard.
Thank you, your worship. We will not fail you.
See that you don't.
Good luck, Inquisitor. It's been an honor. And take care of Varric for me.
Well, Gawa, we got another positive mark for the story. I am glad that Hawk actually was in the party during those sections. You probably didn't see it because I didn't have control over her, but she was actually fighting alongside us, just as was Stroud, I might add. So that's actually pretty cool. So, with regards to the thoughts of the Blight, it would be interesting if this game really does have some status quo changing impact on the setting. Not just with regards to, geopolitical structure, but with regards to how the setting works vis-a-vis Blights. Wouldn't that be interesting? But I'd almost guarantee they're not going to actually end Dragon Age's story here, and that's because of the other thing that was spoiled for me. Sigh. Oh well. Loading, please wait. I hope you enjoy it, Rowan.
Hawk sent me one final report. She's on her way to Weisshaupt.
Possibly,
As for the
Baroness.
Grey Wardens, they are fighting demons and Red Templars while staying clear of Venatori.
No one you know, Baroness.
You dealt Corypheus a significant blow, Inquisitor.
Flirt? Oh. Crown? Crown?
The Grey Wardens carry respect in other nations. If we spread word that the Inquisition has their support...
We may gain standing with nations that have suffered under the Blight. I will take the matter to Josephine. You took an army from Corypheus, but that will matter little if Orlais falls into chaos. All arrangements have been made for the ball in Halam Shiral. Let us know when you are ready to proceed.
By the way, Halam Shiral is the capital, so we're actually going to finally see the capital of Orlais. And let me just go on the record as saying that I'm super excited too. I've always praised BioWare's architectural design and environmental design, and I am super psyched to see what Halam Shiral, actually looks like.
Remind me what we know about the plot against Selene.
The Venatori are planning some kind of attack on the Imperial Court. Corypheus may even be fueling the conflict between the Empress and her cousin, Grand Duke Gaspard. If we warn Selene, she may prove a most valuable ally against Corypheus.
Where can I find the Empress?
She's holding a grand masquerade ball at her winter palace in Halam Shiral. Your invitation has been arranged. That is where the Venatori will strike. Speak with us when you are ready. What was she like? Divine Justinia, or her soul, or the spirit that took her form. I read your report. I know it isn't clear, but...
That's... you know what I mean, Baronessa.
She seemed calm, serene even, and she guided us the whole way through.
That does sound like her.
She did ask me to tell you something.
Ah, good.
She said, "I'm sorry, I failed you too."
Oh. I should finish this before it slips my mind. Perhaps later we might discuss the matter further. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree. Italy in the Germanic era sounds a lot like the Free Marches to me. Trust this madness, Last Exile. This is Orlais. I actually can't speak to Liliana. That's interesting. Alright, I'm admittedly eager to see Halam Shiral and see this entire affair. I would literally bet money that Morrigan's going to be there, given the hint that was given at the end of Dragon Age Origins. But there's also tons of other stuff we could do. So I'm going to let you guys vote while I get something to eat. I'm also going to pause the recording for a moment because we're already up to 5 hours on one file. So, we're going to be doing vote 1. Hang on. / vote 1 for side stuff and fun, explorative. Fun. Vote 2 for Halam Shiral and Morrigan. There we go. Feel free to vote up. I'm going to get something to eat while I do a little bit of cleanup.